Hello? Hi everyone, welcome back. Welcome back to the Theater of Tomorrow, man. It's been a while, hasn't it? Uh, I apologize for not streaming for an entire week. There's multiple reasons. I've been busy. I also ran out of hours I can stream. I've explained this in the past, but basically, right now there's like a limited number of hours I can stream per month. I can go over the number, but it will have like consequences for me that are not huge, but they are kind of important. So it's I try to stay under 87 hours, and we've been streaming so much the past month. Like all of the deadlock we played after Pocopia, it's really added up. So I just ran out of hours basically to stream. Uh, hey, we're back now. It's a new month. I actually considered. I had 2 hours left this last month, and I considered going live on Friday when there were only 2 hours left. You know, it would have been a very funny joke. But instead, I fell asleep. I took a nap, so that whole plan fell through. My chair is once again broken. My chair is really getting to the brink of like. It's so annoying that my chair is still broken. Chat. I reached out to customer support and invoked the warranty of the chair, and they told us me like, okay, send us a video of the problem. So I have like a tripod that I can. Well, we have a tripod, I should say. It's not mine. It's my roommate's. That we can insert a phone into. So I set up the tripod with the phone. Everything nice. I wheeled the chair over. I start recording. I sit in the chair, and for the first time in months, the chair does nothing. It works completely fine. I just sit in it. I like go back and forth. I like try to kind of demonstrate how it's broken, and the chair just sits there and just like, no, I'm fine. I'm working. It pissed me off so much that the one time the chair works is when I actually try to record evidence that the chair is broken. Man, it's so annoying. This chair is so fucking annoying. But the problem keeps getting worse and worse. So sooner or later I'll be able to capture footage of it. But I feel like I'm trying to capture a cryptid. I feel like I'm in the fucking Pacific Midwest trying to capture Bigfoot on camera. That's how this makes me feel. I feel like I'm sending a cassette tape full of evidence of a chair to Dr. Bao, and he keeps telling me like, Dr. Cal, what the fuck are you on about? Get back to work, you know? I don't know what to do anymore. But yeah, how are y'all doing? It's been a while since I've been live. Hope y'all are having a good day. Do you guys like the new music in the playlist? I've expanded a little bit on it. Oh, sorry. I was like looking at. I was like trying to open a website in my web browser, and I saw it like suggest like a big block of text. I was like, wait a second, where's this coming from? And then I realized Edge just shows what I currently have on my what do you call it? You know, the store, the space where Windows stores what you currently have copied, and it shows that. That was what was throwing me off there. Yeah. Anyway, let me get my Edge capture in real quick. Because before we get started on Splatoon Raiders, I want to give people some time to join us because I know that B really wants to see this, and they might be asleep. Yeah, they're almost definitely asleep. They're still offline. Yeah, I started stream at 4 p.m. today so that B could be able to watch, and they're not here. Hey, B, if you see this, if you're watching the VOD, get your sleep. Like I know that you've been very busy lately, and the work you've been doing is absolutely amazing. Let me increase my own size a little bit. Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, that's better. All right. So, it's been a while since we've done one of these where I go over some of the recent video game news. So I kind of wanted to do this because there have been some developments lately. First of all, of course, my favorite, massively overpowered.com. Very good website. A bit can get a bit meandering sometimes in their articles, but at least it's like writers writing the stuff that they want to write, you know. Oh boy. Sorry, my allergies are acting up a little bit. Have you ever played a green skin race in an MMO? I have definitely made like a goblin or an orc at some point. But usually not my first pick in character. I'm gonna be honest. I'm leaning more toward like beastly races, like like I play Mikote in Final Fantasy 14, and I play a Worgen in World of Warcraft. I also play a lot of Draenei in World of Warcraft. I really like the Draenei. They have a cool design, like the goats aliens basically that they are. So let me make sure that my tracking is properly set up. I need to like I need to do another pass of the parameters of this model. They're right now. They could be better. It's my fault. I have not finished configuring the model yet. It's something like it's recommended that when you get a new model to basically spend like 1 or 2 weeks just doing nothing but tweaking it. I've done a little bit of that, but in my experience, I get the most information about how the model moves and how I should tweak it while streaming. I've been tweaking it here and there, but not enough yet. I need to do more work on the parameters, make sure that it really works properly. Stars Read set scores for early access. Never heard of it. EverQuest Legends successfully launches. Never heard of that one. No, I have heard of EverQuest Legends. What is that? EverQuest Legends. What is that? I remember that name. A reimagining of classic EverQuest created by former emulator modders at GameYawn. Oh, it's like an alternative version. Oh, that's kind of cool. So it's like like kind of a reimagining of EverQuest. Guild Wars 3. Man, have they actually shown off any gameplay of Guild Wars 3 yet? It feels like all I see here is like about people talking about how amazing the story and the music is, and then the same CGI trailer they showed off at the Game Awards over and over again. Oh, sorry, the Summer Games Fest over and over again. I don't think that they've ever shown off any gameplay. That game is supposed to like have its beta test relatively soon, so I'm a little bit worried about that. Like usually it's a bad sign when they don't want to show you off any gameplay, It does not speak of confidence in the product. Also, hang on, let me make sure that my logo is visible on the vertical stream. There it is. Reanet is such a weird company, man. The fact that they're gonna run Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3 in parallel to each other, and they can definitely do that because all three of them are going to be three completely different types of games. Like Guild Wars 1 is a co-op RPG, Guild Wars 2 is your traditional MMORPG, and then Guild Wars 3 is going to be much more of like an open world roaming kind of affair, like kind of like like a modern MMO, I would say. It's going to be much. If you want to like get technical, Guild Wars 1 is a very old style MMO. That's also not true. No, we'll stick with Guild Wars 1 is a co-op RPG because that's the best way to describe it. It's co-op RPG. Guild Wars 2 is a traditional MMORPG in the vein of like a theme park, like World of Warcraft. And then Guild Wars 3 is gonna be like a modern day MMORPG because what an MMO is, I wouldn't even call it an RPG almost. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know because they haven't shown any gameplay of it. So Guild Wars 3 is probably like just a modern kind of MMO with like a lot smaller player pools, a lot more freedom and such, I think it's going to be like a lot more active of a game than Guild Wars 1 or 2 are. It's going to be interesting. You know what, Naoki Yoshida, the producer and director of Final Fantasy 14, I think he once said that if he were to make a new MMO at this point, he would approach it completely differently from Final Fantasy 14. And the reason for that is very simple. It's because in the 10 years, the 12 years, 13 years since he picked up 14, things have shifted again. Like, our idea of what an MMO is and the industry standards and such have shifted again in those past 10 years. And Final Fantasy XIV stands like proud as one of the big MMOs, one of the big three, I think they call it, together with World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2. But you cannot deny that like what we consider MMO has changed again. And I feel like especially modern gacha games with like their daily and weekly tracks and such, I feel inspire like modern MMO design a lot, and vice versa. Like World of Warcraft has the trading post now. Hang on, let me bring out the hands. Yeah, because World of Warcraft now has the trading posts and such. And in Evercold, Final Fantasy XIV is going to get like a much stronger focus on. It's very distracting to look at my own hands trying to like do the 6-7. I think I need to tweak the parameters of these hands as well, I think. Okay. Final Fantasy XIV is gonna completely overhaul the end game in Evergold. And are moving towards a weekly track with weekly challenges that you can complete. Any number of them to get like to your weekly cap. And that's very similar to what a lot of gacha games do. And also what World of Warcraft does with the trading post. Like, if you look at Enfield, it had like the same kind of thing where you had like a weekly reward track and a bunch of challenges. And you could do any number of challenges on the weekly reward track to get the weekly rewards. Like the end goal was to get 10 points in total on each of the challenges. Would award a certain number of points based on how much effort they were. Although, like in practice, of course, some things are easier than others and such, but it gives you some freedom in how you want to approach it. So I think that is a great system. But there you can see how like how recent developments and like how to keep people playing and how to create habit forming gameplay or whatever they call it to keep people hooked. How that has like informed how MMOs are now evolving. So all of that said, I would be very interested to see, like, if you were to sit down with Yoshida for like a day and just sketch out a rough design for an MMO, what it would look like. I'm very curious what kind of ideas he has now, because the thing with Naoki Yoshida is he has a lot of ideas. He's very good at like looking and analyzing and seeing what needs to be done. But not all of his ideas are good, Like, the man is not perfect. He's had some bad ideas and some questionable design decisions. And that's completely fine, because he's human. We're human. You're human. I am human. At least I hope you're human, AI chat. If you're an AI scraping my stream for content, don't waste your time here. Don't waste your time here. Anyway, my point being, that's not what I wanted to press. My point being, I guess, that I would be very curious to see what kind of design he would come up with. Specifically because I know it's not going to be perfect, but it is going to be very interesting, especially to hear how he came to certain conclusions. Because he does always put a lot of thought in everything he does, He always has like a reason for doing things the way that he does them. So I would love to see that. It's probably not going to happen because he's so busy with 14. I think he said like 2 or 3 years ago that he now considers 14 to be his life's work, so he probably expects he will be working on it until he retires or until he passes away. But honestly, the way that he's been impacting Square Enix as a company, and the other Naoki, the Naoki in charge of FF7, they've been having a very positive impact on Square Enix. I feel like the company still does stupid things, but it feels like they don't do as many stupid things as they used to do. I just hope that they also keep like releasing smaller games, like games like Octopath Traveler with like a smaller scope. Because that Square Enix is gonna need a good mix of like big and small games. The big FFs bring in the money, obviously, but it's like those smaller games is where people can like do cool things, and they potentially create like new IPs. Like it already kind of happened with Octopath Traveler. That's now just a new IP. Well, it's more of like an anthology, I guess. I don't know how connected those games are because I haven't played them. I've heard people say, like, just skip 1 and go to Octopath 2, which if I ever were to play them, I might do, but, yeah. One of the most interesting things, I think, about recent Square Enix stories that apparently Expedition 33 was originally conceived as a Final Fantasy game, and Square Enix didn't want to take it. So then the studio just decided to make it their own thing, and it's now one of the most successful RPGs ever, and I still haven't played it. And at this point, I'm starting to wonder if I ever will. Anyway, I'm going on a huge tangent. We were reading the news. Does crime pay? It doesn't GTA Online's new summer heist event. One of these days I'll play GTA 5. Maybe. And GTA Online. Although with GTA 6 so close, I wonder if it's going to be worth it to get into it now. Maybe it'll go on sale. Or I'll just remain the last person on planet Earth who hasn't played GTA 5. I saw Armia play GTA 5 yesterday with like a chaos mod, and it was pure chaos, as expected. Genshin Impact released a new trailer to herald the opening of Snechnaya on August 12th. Is it like the Russia-inspired environment? I think that my brother was excited for this because he's really into Genshin. I just realized I forgot to do my Wordle for today. Chat, I've been cutting it very close. I've been having a very weird day. Like, I was so fucking exhausted and I slept so badly. And I don't know why. It's not like I did anything. I just didn't. I just felt kind of. I don't know. I think I've been putting a lot of mental tax on myself lately, Chat. I'm gonna be honest. I've been honest about this before, but my job search is not going well. So that's why I've been trying to put more into the VGen and into like advertising my services. And I have unfortunately, I'm doing a giveaway on Blue Sky and Twitter, which by the way is closing at the end of this stream. When this stream ends, the giveaway closes. Unfortunately, I've only got one entry so far. And it's something that I really should have expected, because if you start like doing this kind of work, you know, editor, you need to build up a reputation. Like you need a portfolio, but you need a reputation, and I just don't have that yet. So that's why I've been trying to go really hard on like making videos lately, making a lot of shorts and such. But I've noticed that like I'm putting a lot of pressure on myself, and it's starting to like have weird effects on me, even though it's just mental pressure. So I don't really know what to do about it. I hope that it will just get easier once I get into the swing of things again. There was a period of months ago when I would make a short every day, and I kept it up for like a few weeks, and then I stopped doing it again. Hi, that one twink. Welcome in. Welcome in. I just realized that I am running a few things that I shouldn't be running here. Disable this. How are you doing today? Hang on, sorry. Let me make sure that everything is working as it should. Mute you. Ah, technical support during my stream. I love it. Alright, here we go. Refound you via TikTok. Oh, nice. I'm actually really happy to hear that. That means that the TikToks are working. Yeah, which reminds me, chat. So not only have I started making shorts again, I'm also now consistently uploading them to not just YouTube, but also TikTok and Instagram. What's the Baka one? Wait, hang on. I want to see how well that one has been doing, because my TikToks have been... the numbers have not been, like, amazing. And look, if I was in this game for the numbers, I would have quit a long time ago, you know? So... Fanboy Satan liked your... Wait, are you Fanboy Satan? I just saw, like, the thing pop up. Fanboy Satan liked your post. Welcome back. You have another new account? What keeps happening to your accounts? Do you keep misplacing them? Hang on, let me check posts. 85. Oh, it has actually been going up. That's nice to see. Yeah, the Baka one was really funny, yeah. You know, as a streamer, the best way to get something clipped is to ask chat not to clip it. If it's funny, at least. If it's funny to chat. If I were to just say right now, don't clip that, nobody's gonna clip it because I didn't do a funny. I didn't want to, you know, it's the kind of thing where you do something and then you immediately regret it. And then you're like, I might as well turn it into a short now. The damage has already been done. I've already made a fool of myself on the internet. I might as well turn it into a short form content now. I used to be changing the name of my OG account, got straight up corrupted. I think, honestly, Fanboy, and I kind of know you, and I know that you're someone who absolutely has a tendency to blur things out. And so I think you might have just gotten, like, banned, to be honest. I mean, I say I know you like that sounds parasocial. I don't mean it like that. I mean, you've been here a few times, so I've seen that you sometimes Fanboy Satan, sometimes you do have a bit of a tendency to just blur things out. You agree with that, right? So nah. Sure. Anyway, back to the news. Whatever happened to NCSoft's MMORPGs Blade and Soul and Blade and Soul Neo? Good question. What happened to those games? I played Blade and Soul when it came out. Like, I had like a little gremlin, like a little skrunkly, whatever you want to call it. And I had like fun with it for one day, and then I just never touched it again. You're an innocent boy. Sure, tell yourself that. Hang on, why is my sleepy chat not working? Everything is connected properly, right? Yeah. Okay, doesn't matter. I probably just didn't see your message in time. Yeah, Blade and Soul. Hasn't made a lot of major waves recently. I mean, it's completely fine. You know, not every MMO has to be the biggest thing ever. An MMO actually doesn't need like a huge player base to be like life. What do we call it? To be like sustainable. MMO doesn't need a huge player base to be sustainable. It just needs enough recurring players who like keep spending money on it. You know, to keep it running. So what happens? They still exist. Just add things one over the other. So Blade and Soul Neo keeps getting updates, but Blade and Soul doesn't. Still playable and still alive. Okay, now both of these are. So neither of them are in maintenance mode. They still get updates, just not as many as they used to. That's fair. I think that like, these two games, like they released and they were like big deals, and then they just slowed way the fuck down. The original Dark Lancer class. I also thought it's funny that like making a character in Blade and Soul was so weird because all of the female player models looked like their backs were broken. It was so fucking weird. They didn't. The female player characters in Blade and Soul don't look human. Straight up. Like they're so hang on, I'm trying to find the right word. They're like caricatures almost, you know? It's like I once heard like someone describe how like Bayonetta is kind of designed to be like a huge sex appeal, to have like a lot of sex appeal, but her limbs are so long that she looks so far removed from like human that it kind of like achieves the opposite effect. That's how I felt about the female character models in Blade and Soul. Like they were so far removed from like real human. It looks like that they're not sexy anymore, you know, even though they're supposed to be like, they look sexy. I used to think I was freaky, but I found streamer that pushed TOS to its absolute limits. I heard about like the lady who almost got in a traffic accident and she got like slapped on the wrist because she's one of the biggest streamers on the platform. Yeah, that's the kind of thing, if I were to do that, well, first of all, probably nobody would notice. But if someone did notice and it got me reported, I would be just nuked. Like, because I'm a VTuber and I'm a small account, so I would just get fucking nuked into orbit by, what's his name again? Dan Clancy? DJ? I never knew you were bi, or just reading into the background fighting too much. No. It's not just the background image. Here, check this out. This is what my friend drew for me. My friend and moderator B drew this for me during Pride Month. I'm bisexual, yeah. I'm a raging, wrathful bisexual. Why do you think I have so many lesbian friends? There's like a dynamic where bisexual males have a lot of lesbian friends. There's this dynamic just between them, you know? I don't fully understand it. I think it's just because lesbians and bisexual males have a tendency to also be like fucking autistic as shit and have like extremely specific special interests. I think that's the reason. But it's just ask any lesbian, ask any bisexual male. They have like an ecosystem that they both need to exist in. They're like, what's the right word? Again, I'm struggling with my English vocabulary today. It's like bio. There's like a term for this, you know, when two creatures have to like depend on each other in an ecosystem to exist. But I forgot the term for it. You know what I mean. The streamer I found has a VTuber model that's basically naked. It has a string bikini and she has an ass cam of her model and a booba cam. Look, one of my streamer friends, symbiosis, that might be the term, yeah. Like, there's like a symbiotic relationship between bisexual males and lesbians, where there's always those two groups just kind of overlap in a lot of funny ways, you know. Honestly, I've always felt like lesbians are some of your best friends. Again, because a lot of them are also extremely autistic and have extremely specific special interests. And if your special interests overlap, you can just share, like, that's immediately like a letter, an invitation to share whatever meme you can find about it. It's amazing, it's great, and I love it. I was going to say something else. Most of my friends are trans. That too, there's also a big overlap there between bisexual males and trans women, yeah. And a lot of trans women are, of course, lesbians as well. What was I going to say? I keep getting distracted. Oh yeah, one of my streamer friends, she has a model. Her model has an outfit that's absolutely not allowed under the Twitch TOS. And it's not like it's a sexy model, it's a sexy outfit. The reason specifically why it's technically not allowed is because it reveals too much of the hips. Like, Twitch has extremely specific guidelines on what kind of clothing is allowed. And it's like that your hip area has to be covered. You're not allowed to have like, I'm like gesturing with my hands like you're able to see it. But hang on, I might be able to see it. Twitch outfit guide. I am going to quickly hide this just in case I open something that is actually violates the Twitch TOS. Just give me a second, chat. I just don't want to like accidentally like show something on stream that's not allowed. I'm like certain I've seen the image with the overview. Like a graphic that actually shows it. But I cannot find it now. Like it shows you exactly what is and what isn't allowed, what areas need to be covered up. But I cannot find the image right now. That's so annoying. Oh wait, the attire proper attire. Standard guidelines, contextual exceptions, enforcement notes. No, where is it? Yeah, I've probably seen the graphic at some point. Joff. It's probably best to avoid naming the streamer specifically. Why are you meeping? Why are you glorbing in my chat? I'm going to DuckDuckGo. Twitch attire policy. No, again, I cannot find it. What is this? Community guidelines. Is this it? No, this is... They have a graphic for this. I just cannot find the fucking graphic. I keep getting like a billion thumbnails about VTubers who got banned for their outfits, and I'm like, I don't care. I just want the graphic. It's glorping so hard. Twitch dress codes. No, this is not it. Twitch updated. Blah 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 blah. Credit Twitch. Twitch attire. Since some of my friends are asking me at Twitch. Ah, here we go. Okay. No, I don't care. I don't. Okay, chat, we're gonna have to do it like this because every time I try to increase this image, X does this, and I'm not gonna log in Edge. I am logged into Twitter right now in Firefox, so I'm not gonna do it. So this shows what I mean. The idea is like you have to have your hips covered. And my friend's model does not have this. Like, she has more of a string kind of thing. So I am, every time I see her use that outfit, I'm terrified that she's gonna get banned for it. I'm not gonna say who it is because I don't want, because for obvious reasons. But I am very worried, and I really think that she apparently she has a version of the outfit that is stream safe, and she just doesn't use it. And I question the wisdom of that, but also she is a grown-ass woman and she can make her own decisions, you know? If that's what she wants to do, it's up to her. I just every time I see it, I am so worried that she's gonna get in trouble for it. But so far she's been fine. But anyway, look at her model and tell me how that is allowed. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna regret. No, actually, I don't think I can show that. If the model violates TOS, I might not be allowed to actually show it to you. Hang on. We're gonna do the same thing again. I keep getting like pictures of a Fire Emblem character. Moist Mommy Monday. What the fuck? Okay, I don't think I'm finding the version of the model that you're talking about, but it's to me it's sexy and everything, but I don't see anything specifically that's like in violation of the Twitch TOS. Maybe I'm just looking at it very quickly, so I don't actually like see anything of it. Like, but yeah. So yeah, to all of my streamer friends, my VTuber friends out there, just be careful with the kind of outfits you wear on stream. You know, like there's also stuff about like male representing nipples or something. I think. Um, it's specifically if you want those kind of sexier, more revealing outfits, you need to be careful with it. If you're like me and just wear like a full body outfit and everything, you have nothing to worry about. Maybe I should just cut like giant holes near like the pockets so that my ass is out, you know? It would be very funny. I wouldn't be able to do it on this model because this is a live 2D model, so I don't have a back. You should get a nude outfit. Oh, funny thing about that, fanboy. My 3D model, I actually have an undressed version of it. I cannot say nude because it has candle anatomy, so it does not actually have a hog or anything like that. But I do have an undressed model, 3D model of myself. I commissioned it because I wanted to have a version of the 3D model that I could easily commission new outfits for. So if I wanted a new outfit on the 3D model, I could easily commission either Hask or someone else for that, if I wanted to. But I'm just like, as much as I like the 3D model, it has a lot of charms. 3D has a lot of advantages. But I just like, I don't know, I like the expressiveness of the 2D model so much, you know? Like, I really appreciate what 2D has to do in order to resemble a 3D model. Like, if it's done properly, and this model does it properly because Sherry paid so much attention to everything, all the little details, it looks so cool, you know? Like, Live 2D looks so cool when it's trying to emulate 3D in a way that 3D model doesn't, because 3D is just straight up 3D. It looks different. This, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. But they both have their advantages and their disadvantages. Like my friend Meepolis, who's currently celebrating her 2nd anniversary, by the way, she got a low poly 3D model commissioned, and she's now using that for like some streams, and it looks really nice. You should get a new outfit or a bunny outfit. $100 subs. No, I cannot use that one. I already have that one for the... You know what? If I get into the YouTube partner program, I'll commission a bunny outfit for myself. And I have good news. We're already halfway there. All I need is 3,000 watch hours on YouTube. I'm at like I'm like at 1,400 watch hours right now. If my YouTube channel joins the YouTube partner program, so if it hits the 3,000 watch hours required for that, it better be a reverse bunny outfit. Look, as if it's allowed under the Twitch TOS, I'll do it. If it's not allowed under the Twitch TOS, I don't know. I guess I'll fucking finally make that Fansly account or something. No, you can do that kind of stuff on Fansly. Just not on Twitch. A reverse bunny outfit, I would have to fucking... I would have to be so careful with the Twitch TOS. It might be allowed, but I would have to be very careful. Maybe if I like apply like little, like little gear pads on my nipples or something. I don't know. I think that milk presenting nipples are allowed, right? Under the Twitch TOS. But yeah, I would have to be very careful with it. Just look up reverse bunny outfit. It's perfectly fine for Twitch. I know what a reverse bunny outfit looks like. Like I know that despite everything, the internet has corrupted me. It's already too late for me. The biggest danger is probably the hips. Although like a male full... Oh my god, the fucking bulge. The bulge. I probably wouldn't be allowed to do a bulge like that. Yeah, it's another image I'm not going to show on stream. Just Google it. Just Google reverse bunny outfit. Show us those goods, ballboy. Hi, Rio. And also, no. Bulges are allowed? Oh my god. If I commission Hask for that, he might put me on a blacklist. You know, the funniest thing is that since the naked 3D model has a doll anatomy, the bulge is going to be empty. It's going to be like a sock in there. I've seen more than enough bulge models. I mean, hang on, does this model have a bulge, actually? I never really paid close attention to that. It doesn't really... Well, the pants are too baggy to have a bulge, you know? So it wouldn't really... it wouldn't really show up even if it did have one. I mean, these are like steampunk pants, you know? Like, they're designed to be sturdy, to be tear-proof, to be worked in. These are working pants. Like, made of, like, fucking solid... The kind of solid fucking materials that they had access to in the Victorian era. Didn't you used to have a pants grab emote? What? No, I have a boob grab emote. Now, this is my explain emote. These hands, like, kind of shake back and forth. Although I might have to ask Sherry if I can connect these hands specifically to my mouse. There should be someone else. Must have been someone else. I never had something like that. The 3D model can kind of do it with hand tracking, but the hand tracking kept like freaking out. So I'm probably not going to use the hand tracking anymore until I get like some hand trackers, you know, because the camera doesn't work very well. But yeah, what were we on? Rio, how are you doing today? Let me give you a shout out, my man. How is Persona 4 going? How am I? Dog shit. I've been, I don't know what it is this week, but man, I've been all over the place, like energy level wise and such. So the honest answer is dog shit, but I'm doing pretty well right now. I'm just happy I can stream again after, like, I ran out of hours. I was allowed to stream without consequences this month. It sounds dire. It's not as dire as it sounds like. It's just I try to like stay under a certain time limit per month, and I hit the time limit very early this last month. So I'm just happy I can stream again and talk to y'all. You know, I missed y'all. Persona is going good. One of my OBS filters was making my game tank. Ooh, that's always painful. I had that with Move Image. The Move Image plugin for some reason just tanked my OBS like a year or two ago, and I had to get rid of it. And then I reinstalled Windows, and now it works completely fine again. Am I not a ferret? No, I'm a stoat. Like, ferrets are like our cousins, you know. But stoats are stoats, and ferrets are ferrets. And Rio doesn't have a... Rio, do you have a persona of yourself? I guess that your character, your stream mascot, is kind of like a persona, if you want to get technical. Just like Rico Rivetmore is like technically a persona of the real me. But if the real me were to... But if I wanted the real me to play any kind of role in my stream, I would have a cam, and I don't. Hi, B. Not really. Yeah, Rio's the character. Oh yeah, the character is called Rio. I mean, same thing here. Rico Rivetmore is the character. I recently had a streamer be racist to me. I clipped him out of context. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why Kick is getting so popular, you know. That's where Kick is where you go if you get banned from Twitch for being like racist or too raunchy, or violating the TOS and not having like the kind of swing you need to come back in 2 weeks, you know? Because Twitch is not gonna like permaban their big money makers unless they really fuck it up. Dr. Disrespect. But yeah. Oh, but welcome in, B. Welcome in. Don't worry, we haven't started on Raiders yet. Man, it's been a week, and I have so much stuff that I wanted to talk about that I just haven't gotten around to it. Skullgirls OST, yeah. So, funny thing about this, let's go on another tangent, because we haven't had enough of those yet. I asked my brother recently, and I explained to him for my stream. My brother knows I'm a streamer. I don't think he watches me. I think he sometimes tunes in for repo streams, but as far as I know, he doesn't actually watch me. Not that I don't mind either way. Like, if he wants to watch, he's welcome, and if he doesn't want to watch, that's also completely fine with me. You know, he's a grown-ass man, he can make his own decisions. Anyway, so I told him, for streams, I have a playlist full of swing music, specifically video game swing music, because that music has like a much smaller chance of getting like copyright claims. And I told him, do you know any good video game soundtracks with swing in them that I can use? And he immediately said Skullgirls. Get Skullgirls in there. And he was right. So that's why now, today's the first day that we work with an expanded playlist. It has... So there's now 4 games in my playlist. There is Cuphead. There is Deliver at All Costs. There is Mouse PI for Hire, because that's a really good soundtrack. And now there's also a lot of Skullgirls in there. None of these soundtracks are in here in their entirety. It's mostly the songs I really like. And specifically for Skullgirls, because the soundtrack kind of goes back and forth between swing, jazz, and like more synthy stuff. I've tried to keep this more like the really synthy stuff out of here, because this is a swing playlist. But I do really like those songs, so I might put them in here anyway at some point. I'll have to think about it. Ultra Kill OST, very good OST. Unfortunately, not really appropriate. I might put on the Ultra Kill. I need to make like an Ultra Kill playlist and put those songs on next time I play Deadlock. Like, especially the music made by Keygen Church. Like, isn't this music perfect for Venator? Or even for like Drifter or something? These soundtracks go so well with certain characters in Deadlock, man. I really want to play like a round where I just like am playing Keygen Church the entire time in the background. By the way, don't worry, we are gonna play Deadlock later tonight after Splatoon Raiders. That's gonna happen one way or the other, because I need to get more wins. I want to unlock ranked mode so I can play with friends in ranked mode. Let's go another tangent. You know what, chat? They finally added a ranked mode and an unranked mode to Deadlock. Isn't it amazing? It's been so much fun. Like, I can tell that everyone feels a lot less pressure in unranked mode. Even people are trying to get like their wins, you know, the wins that they need for ranked mode. But I've noticed that people, I think it's because if you win a match, you get an extra point towards unlocking ranked mode. But if you lose a match, you don't lose anything. It's just like, well, I guess this match is a bust. So I've definitely noticed people are like a lot less hostile in matches now, because if things go wrong, it's just like, well, you know, better luck next time. Instead of like, I'm gonna D-rank because of you. Now it's like, I'm gonna stay exactly where I am because of you. Oh well, whatever. It's a different kind of experience, and I'm having a lot more fun in Deadlock because of that. You know, I played Overwatch back when it came out, and so I've technically been playing Overwatch for over a decade. I have not played that game in years, but I'm one of the old hats when it comes to Overwatch. I've never once in my life touched ranked mode in Overwatch. I just was not interested in it. I just always played casual mode. And I do kind of wish I would have at least tried it out, but I don't know. Like, see, what I now have with Deadlock, all of those people... Oh my god, I forgot tits again. Hang on, let me turn the tits on. Chat, I apologize for the stream being so scatterbrained and all over the place. But also, you've been here before. You know what's up. Okay, hang on. Let's rewind to what your message, fanboy. My brother is the only person in the family that doesn't know I'm bisexual. Not like he would be homophobic, but I genuinely forgot to tell him for years now. It'd be embarrassing to let him in so late. I mean, it's never too late to tell that, you know? Like, I'm gonna be honest, fanboy, it is a very no matter what, it's always a bit nerve-wracking to actually tell something like that to your people, you know, to your own family. Like, the only people in my family who know are my father and my brother, and I knew that both of them were very accepting of that kind of stuff, you know, like my brother was always very open-minded about that stuff. My parents literally taught me about gay people and about transgender people. And they just said, you know, I distinctly remember years ago, my mother was watching a show, like kind of a news show on German television about like a trans girl. She went out shopping for female clothes for the first time with her friend. And I went like, Mommy, what's happening here? Why is that man dressed up like a woman? And then my mother just explained to me, well, sometimes you have people who are like born... Okay, look, I know that this is not the right way to put it, but she told me sometimes you have people who are born in the wrong body and they want to become like, you know, they want to become like the other gender or something. And I know that's not technically what a transgender person is. Like, saying that a trans person is born in the wrong body in itself is not entirely accurate, because it is their body. They just want to like express a different kind of gender identity than the one assigned to them. You know, it's more technical than that. But you have to kind of look at this from the frame of reference of my mother, who is someone who was open-minded about transgender people, but just didn't like fully understand all of the nuances because she didn't actually know anyone was transgender. You know, so my parents just taught my brother and I that like, yeah, you have trans people and you have gay people, and my brother and I just went like, oh, okay, and we just went on with our lives. It's really not that hard to teach your children about the existence of gay people and trans people. It's like a child just goes, oh, okay. Anyway, what am I gonna get for Christmas? You know, and then it becomes the most normal thing in the world. Sorry, that was another tangent. Just something I wanted to point out. But despite that, despite having those experiences with my mother, rest her soul, and with my father, my brother, I was still very nervous. Once I fully realized and embraced the fact that I'm bisexual, I was very nervous about actually telling them about it, you know. And then at one point, the right opportunity came up, and I explained it to them, and it went exactly as I expected. Like just them going like, "Oh, okay." And then I told some of my friends, and one of my friends was like, "Well, yeah, no shit, you are." Yeah, Mama Rivermore so based. Ugh, yeah. I Chad, I try not to put too much of my real life into my streams, but I've told you guys before that my mother passed away. Like it's been like more than 4 years ago at this point. But she told me so many important life lessons before she passed away. I would genuinely be a completely different person now if it weren't for her. So man, I really miss her. She was such a great person. Trans people got fucked up so that people fix it. I don't even know if that's like the right way to put it. You know, like everyone has a subtly different way that they approach their identity and their gender and everything. It's why some trans people, they get like voice training, like they try to train their voices because they feel like a strong they feel like strong dysphoria from their voices, so they try to train their voices to become like a voice that they themselves are happier with. And other trans people don't have that at all. Like they don't feel any dysphoria from their voice, so they never feel the need to like train their voice, you know? That's all the different ways. Some trans people, they want to get like top and bottom surgery. Other trans people are like only get like one of the two, or like fine with whatever they have. It's an extremely individual kind of thing, you know? It's how a trans friend explained it to me. It's a very valid interpretation. It's just that like it really depends on the person. Also, is Tits working now? Yep, it's working. Rest your my mom's soul. So probably a great person. Oh, she was the greatest person, man. Like she, without realizing it, she touched the lives of so many people in such a positive way that it did. One thing I did really realize in that time period was like just how many people's lives she touched without realizing it, you know, like how many people's lives she made better just by being around for them. But I don't want to dwell on it for too long right now because I don't want to dwell on it for too long. That invite no longer works, I think. They're gonna hang on, let me grab this one, Discord invite. Here, use this one. I had to kill, and still need to kill the command, I forgot about that, but I had to kill the invite because bots got a hold of the invite from the command, and bots kept using it too. Because when someone enters your Discord server, you can see how they were able to get in. And I was able to tell that because it shows you see that little code at the end of the discord.gg, it shows that code when it tells you how they joined. So I was able to see that the bots kept using that first Discord invite link to get into the server. So that's why I had to kill that invite. So use the second link. Use the 895 link and not the XAC one. It's a lot more nuanced than that. Some people are okay with how their body is. Gender does not equal sex and such. Yeah, that too. Gender identity and sexuality are like two separate concepts as well. My sister knew I was gay before I did. Yeah, I had a similar experience with a friend of mine who knew that I was gay before I did. Getting back into Splatoon ranked mode. Holy shit. B, you're a trooper. Alright, I think I'm all caught up in messages right now. we do have an ad break coming up in 8 minutes. I think that after the ad break, I'll get started on the game. But I do need to quickly step away from my desk during the ad break because I need to let my roommate. I need to tell something to my roommate real quick. But we'll keep reading massively.com until the ad break, and then afterwards we'll go play the game. Star Wars: The Old Republic's GU 8.0. That's another game that I'm kind of amazed is still around, The Old Republic. But also, I mean, it makes sense. It's a Star Wars game. It's set in an era that like none of the movies are set in, but it's like Lord of the Rings Online, you know, like those are just because you tie a game to a popular IP does not say anything about its success, but it definitely doesn't hurt it. Like imagine if this had just been like an unrelated science fiction MMORPG called The Old Republic. There's a good chance that it would have been successful, but I don't know if it would have been as successful as Star Wars: The Old Republic was. I need to get back into this game. I actually have a character. Like, I have a Jedi character. I just haven't, like, touched it very much. I've played it, like, 1 or 2 days or something. Dungeons & Dragons officially announces a World of Warcraft campaign. I heard about this too, yeah. Hang on, we're still listening to Keygen Church. This is like the circle comes fully around. 14? What does that mean? My brain is so fucking 14 pilled. But yeah, this makes sense because World of Warcraft is heavily inspired by D&D. There's like so many D&D spells that are literally in World of Warcraft. So for this to go the other way around makes a lot of sense. The new Field Up is fun. Yeah, that reminds me, Rio. I wanted to like talk to you if you were down to like tackle the new Field Up again sometime, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. I had a lot of fun playing it with you last time. I don't know if I can go to the new one yet. I might need like I might need to unlock it first. PvP tank shooter tier? Why would you name your game tier? That says nothing. It's not a very good name for a video game, I feel like. You might be able to, you would need it if you want to complete the relic weapons. I do want to complete the relic weapons, but like I saw my friends talking about a new to-do list, and it's basically do everything in Dawntrail again. Which, you know, chat, as someone who hated the grind in the past, I saw what happens if you take out the grind in Endwalker, because those relics are a complete joke. And now I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, okay. You know, maybe the grind, maybe having a grind for the relic weapons isn't such a bad thing because it at least gives you something to do. They did kind of overdo it apparently with the grind, but I see a lot of people go like, sure, because it's been so long since we had a grind, since we had a relic grind. I think people are like a lot more open to it than they were, and also because we've seen what happens when you remove the grind for the relic weapon, it just becomes a joke. At least the Mandervillian weapons from Endwalker are very cool if you complete them. They're like cyberpunk weapons, science fiction weapons, if you finish them completely, which is very weird for Mandervillian weapons. The questline explains why they're science fiction-y weapons, but I mean, you've seen me use the Mandervillian Greatsword. It's such a cool weapon. I used it during all of Dawntrail, like long before the crazy train leaves in Dawntrail. I was already using that weapon, and it fits perfectly now with my current glamour. But even it's really funny because it really the weapon really clashed with my Dawntrail glamour, because my original Dawntrail glamour, I showed it off on stream, was kind of designed to be like, well, this is what my character would wear if she was going on holiday, you know, going on vacation. And my current Dawntrail glam is, well, this is what my character would wear if she went shopping in Solution 9. And the weapon really fits the Solution 9 aesthetic. It does not fit the I'm going on holiday aesthetic. But I always kind of like treated it more as like a okay, my character is going on vacation, but of course she would bring her weapon, Like this is just her weapon that she has lying around. So she's like wearing much more casual outfit, but just in case something shit hits the fan, she has the weapon, so that she can defend herself. It was never just intended as like because Endwalker was when I had like my big Warrior of Light hero glamour, like the really cool outfit with all the cool accents and everything. That was for Endwalker. For Dawntroll, it was like fuck you, I'm on vacation. For even though we all knew that it was not going to stay at vacation for very long, I at least wanted to like pretend, like I wanted to pretend that things were going to be fine. And honestly, for all the criticism that Dawntroll got for the pacing, I really like how the first part of Dawntroll just is a vacation. Like it's straight up like you know that if you don't win the competition, something really bad is gonna happen. But the bad thing is not happening yet. You have like two villains right there. Two people, these people are going to become a huge problem later on, but they're not villains yet because of the competition. They're still just there, It's like, for once, you have the chance to get ahead of the problem, to prevent the problem from forming. And then, of course, shit hits the fan. Like the crazy train leaves, everything goes to hell and everything. But that is only later in the game. Like initially, it's just such a pleasant vacation trip, just like having fun in Tyrol with my new girlfriend Wuklamat and everything. Hi Yukaru, welcome in. Hang on, let me give you a shout out as well. How are you doing today? And I'm so fucking excited about the Deadlock update, Hikaru. I'm so happy that they finally split ranked and unranked mode. I'm having like a blast playing unranked mode now, and I'm trying to get the wins. I need to get into ranked mode. Chat y'all, Hikaru over here streams. He's primarily a Identity V streamer, but he also streams a lot of Deadlock. And he's I'm not too shabby at Deadlock, but Hikaru is very good. If you want to see like some amazing doorman gameplay, check out his streams. He's a very good doorman. I think that the app break is about to start now. Yeah, 1 minute until the app break. Okay, listen up, audience. I'm gonna start the app break. I'm gonna run downstairs real quick because I need to tell my roommate something. And when I'm back, we're gonna play Splatoon Raiders, okay? And then later tonight, we'll switch to Deadlock, depending on how things go with Splatoon Raiders and when I'm like, okay, I've splatted enough. All right, I'll be right back then. See you guys in 3 minutes. Hi everyone, welcome back. All up. There we go. Alright, welcome back to Pokemon Pokopia. That's not right, hang on. I think that's because I popped Pokopia in for like an hour or something last Saturday. Shows you how much I play my Switch when I'm not live. I actually wanted to play like a little bit of Pokopia off stream, but I forgot about it. You know, audience, what I've been doing this past week, when I was not editing, I was playing Deadlock or I was playing Subnautica 2. Alright, there, let's go. Let's dive back in, shall we? This game has been really fun, and based on what I've heard, it gets like way more fun and elaborate and cool the deeper you get into it. Like I saw people like talking about like how crazy the end game is, so I'm very excited for that. Hi King, hi B, hi King, how are you doing? What's going on? Why are we not doing anything? What was that? Oh, it was loading. Oh, beating the I4Gore allegations. Oh man, I mean, I already talked about it in the server, but y'all saw like how fucking late the schedule was this week, right? It took me. I almost forgot to post the schedule because I was planning on not streaming until Saturday, so I just forgot the schedule. I actually was thinking about going live for a little bit on Friday. I had the thumbnails lined up. I wanted to go live for the last 2 hours on Friday because I had like 2 hours left to stream them in the month. So the joke was going to be, well, I only have 2 hours left, but hey, guess what? There's going to be only 2 hours left in the fucking month. And then I passed out, and I missed the last 2 hours of Friday. I think I woke up at like midnight. So that whole idea just fucking completely fell through. Yeah, anyway. So welcome back to Splatoon Raiders. We're not super far into the game yet. Played this last Thursday, I want to say. It was a lot of fun, but it's time to get back into it. Also, how big is my model on the screen? Is it too big? Is it taking up too much of the screen? I mean, it's Splatoon, you know. So it's probably not too bad, but I'll shrink it down a little bit. This might be a little bit too big, actually. There, that's better. Now we can actually see something off the screen. I'll probably make it big again for hang on. Did I do my upgrades last time? Perpetually EP? That's me. Oh, I want to shrink a little. A little bit more than this, or is this fine? I feel like this is probably good. It's the eternal struggle of being a VTuber, where to put yourself in the game window. You know, chat, I'm gonna link y'all a video. Here. So this video is called Reinhardt Fucks Shit Up. This video is 10 years old. This came out like back in like when Overwatch was like not out for too long and becoming big and such. And this video is made by like a different person, but there's a YouTuber called Jacko Cinnamon. It's Jacko CMN. He makes like a lot of videos like this for all of the characters in League of Legends. And this is something I really want to try making a video like this, you know, just focus on a single character in a game like this with like funny music, funny bits, funny clips and everything. I think that would be very funny to, that would be a very cool project to undertake, to make like a video like that. And the problem is that I have a lot of Deadlock footage, so I wanted to do it with Deadlock, but my VTuber model isn't all the footage, and I don't know if that's gonna work. I might have to like record new footage without the VTuber model just for a video like that if I wanted to make something like that. That's something I'm currently like kinda... It's something I'm currently thinking about. I have like 3 or 4 different projects I want to work on, and I'm very careful with like not going overboard with that kind of stuff, because if you have too many things you want to work on, you never actually work on any of them. Like, I'm also writing a script for a video that I also don't know if it's ever gonna see the light of day. Can't watch the video because according to Google, I'm 6-year-olds for watching Maxor and Captain Sauce. Yeah, that's why I avoid Minecraft videos on YouTube. Because YouTube will go, hey, I see you watch Markiplier. You're 12 years old, aren't you? And it's like, bro, I'm 34. Bro, the only reason why I don't have a mortgage is because houses are fucking unaffordable. You're not Minecraft video. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, like, you get what I mean, you know, where like you watch like content creators that are like PG-13, and YouTube goes, oh, that must mean you're 13, or you're 6 or whatever. It's so fucking annoying. It's just that those systems are deliberately made very poorly, so that you have to dox yourself to YouTube, you know. That's what YouTube really wants you to dox yourselves to them. Anyway, let's try this challenge. This is not gonna work out. Don't worry. These challenges are really hard, by the way. Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I have an axe. I forgot about that. Oh. Oh. These challenges are really hard. I just want to point out. Quick, save me! Save me! Save me! Save me! Ah! Get away from me, small fry! Ah! I hate those small fry so much. I'm already on my last life and we haven't even like properly finished yet. Oh god. No! Maxor is clinically insane. That's actually, if you wanna become a VTuber, it helps if you're clinically insane. Like the people's favorite VTubers are all like, I remember seeing this comic where it's like someone like watching VTubers and the other one is like, all of these people are like mentally ill. Should we like get help? And then the first person is like, no, I wanna watch the mentally ill anime girls. I guess you do need to be like a little bit mentally ill to be a VTuber. Hi chat, I'm a VTuber. I also have mental illnesses. Hi. As much as I'm sad Raiders isn't on the Switch 1, it makes sense with just how much bullshit is on the screen at any given time. I mean, I think you could have probably pulled this off on the Switch 1, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, it does look very pretty, and has like a higher level of detail, of course. But you don't have to do that for Splatoon. Like, it's Splatoon. Come on, this game came out on the Switch. This game came out on the Wii U. Anyway, let's upgrade our tank a little bit, shall we? I think it's time to upgrade my health, finally. I've been neglecting this, but it would definitely help a little bit, I think. Oh no, you could not. God forbid you get to endgame in Salmon Run. Salmon Run gets... I was kinda not super impressed with Salmon Run when we played it, but I guess it's gonna be like this, where it's gonna... The scope is gonna expand when you get further into it, right? Splatoon has the second most R34 out of any Nintendo game. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen what people draw of this game, yeah. Like, it's inevitable. You're gonna see it sooner or later if you're like on any kind of social media, you know. You're gonna see what people draw sooner or later. Anyway, let's go treasure hunting, shall we? So I'm having a bad gearing issue right now. I guess I'll try this again. I mean, for the first time, I've not tried this one yet. Honestly, some of the artwork is pretty good. I mean, the people who draw that are often very talented artists, you know. I don't judge. How am I already hurt again? This weapon might not be as good as I think it is, honestly. Oh, oh. What I could really use is like a heal or something. There we go. Splat it. Okay, this one is not as bad as the fucking challenge. The map I did just now was one of those challenge maps. Those are like really hard. This game is like a combination of like actual levels with like some level of platforming exploration involved. And then you have like these kind of levels and these more arenas that are like much closer to the whole, what Salmon Run used to be. Oh my god. Almost there. We're almost there. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, I might switch away from the umbrella. I'm not super impressed by it. Plastic Splatana. That's probably gonna be a good weapon, right? This weapon gets so chaotic that I just completely lose all overview of what's going on. I'm not good with very overwhelming games like that. Okay, hang on. Gear menu. It's a level 10. This one is a level 9. Let's try this one. I think I can also upgrade my weapons if I want to. Yeah, I want to try out the katana. Well, it doesn't have like a special thing on it, sadly. How do I open the thing again? The menu? There we go. Ah. So, HP recovers 10% faster. Recover. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna try out this Splatana. What did it say about the Splatana? I pressed through it. I skipped the tutorial. I did the streamer thing. I skipped the important thing, and now I need to rely on chat to tell me how to do it. Alright, y'all. Y'all's last splat has splatted. Me when the splat has a tune. Oh, I like this weapon. I like how I can just like literally just like fucking slide up to people and just cut them in half. Ow. Except for him then, I guess. But how those things like extend their necks to bite you is so fucking terrifying. I feel like I'm like dealing with like Freddy Fazbear or something. Ow! Oh, this is bad. I got splattered! It's happening again. Okay, we did it. Whew. You're on your own with this one? I'm trying. I might go grab the Splatter Shot Jr., honestly. The fact that they're fucking time limits is mean. Oh! Fuck! What's happening? Oh my god. Can you fucking... Okay, here we go. Once again, we're low on time. This game is pure pandemonium when you're like actually trying to play it. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make this. Ah! Big shot! They put a Deltarune reference? Oh, we're not gonna make it. Once again. Ah, Jesus Christ, this fucking game. I got a bow and arrow at least. I'm going back to the Splattershot Junior. This isn't your day here. Shut up, Fry. Shut up, Fry. I might have to try out one of the other tanks at some point. Giving you such bad side order PTSD. Huh. What exactly? So, side order, is it like this, where you just have these challenges of increasing difficulty? Doesn't side order have like a storyline? Yeah, this is much better. Yeah. I know it's a DLC. It's more like, what exactly do you do in side order, other than invent capitalism? Let's see, salmon level... Wait, only level 8? Let's try this one then. Oh my god, this is already so much better. I can actually see what I'm doing. Fucking amazing, fucking incredible. I can see what I'm doing. Stop shooting me, you freak! There are so many beams following me. Oh my god. You really just need to prioritize those beams, I guess. Uh-oh. Quick! Oh, we're almost there. Yes, we made it. Oh. Okay, it was just a single floor. Okay, yeah, the Splattershot Junior is the way to go. How's it going? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Maybe I'm finally getting around to playing this game again. I didn't want to play it off stream, but that didn't mean, you know, I couldn't play it at all because I haven't really unlocked anything yet that I don't want to do, that I want to do off stream. Yeah, we're going for more health. It definitely helps to be able to stay in the fight for longer. Like when it comes to health, I'm kind of thinking of, you know, it's tempting to think of it of the perspective of like getting hit is a skill issue. But honestly, did you see those fucking matches? How many 7 minutes there are in them? I feel like getting hit is like almost inevitable. So having some extra health would definitely help. I need to stop thinking of this in Dark Souls terms. Because even fucking Elden Ring has like the concept of the vitality check, you know? Where it's like, yeah, you can just dodge every attack, but like, have you seen some of the attacks in Elden Ring? Getting hit sooner or later is inevitable, so you do want to have some health. This game is the Elden Ring of Splatoon games, if you ask me. Nobody asks me anything, but that's my opinion. Oh, I need to continue in the storyline before I can upgrade the ship any further. What are these two up to? I swear these two share a single brain cell. And it's a calamari brain cell. Oh, we did it. Let's try this one again. I need to go back to the first ruins and get the rewards for using the different tanks, because every one of the 3 tanks will give you different rewards in this one if you like use them to clear the dungeon. Oh, the chaos. Oh. You know what? I forgot that you can like jump higher up in the air if you double jump next to the bot. Oh, those armored guys are so fucking annoying. Jeez, this thing makes this so much easier. This gun genuinely, the spider shot genuinely makes this so much easier. What the hell? Okay, bomb them. Fry, commit war crimes. Oh, oh. Fry, fry. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Okay, I need to go back over there. I need to take care of those towers. Before shit goes really wrong. Okay, we got it. With this, yes, we did it. Whew. Okay, we got a bomb for Fry to use. We got a full charge. Oh no. Jumbo. Big shot. Bomb him. I need to do something about these guys. Maybe I should start bringing the vertical attack when I do any kind of mission with these guys in them. Oh my god, he left! He was in the air! He was like a dragoon, he just jumped over everything I tried to throw his way. Oh, that's not good. Hang on. That's not good. I'm trying to take care of the tower real quick. It's not, they're not making it easy on me though. That's better. That's better. Oh! Oh! Where are you? Oh my god, I'm so low on time. I missed! He's so low! He's so low! But he keeps jumping away. I missed so many axe attacks because he just jumps in the air and he leaves. He's just like, nah, bro. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck me. Damn. Alright. Is that the closest we've come? Yeah, it is Fry. I might have to save Fry's bomb attack for like later in the match or something. Oh, yeah. Okay, hang on. What can we do? I might be able to upgrade this gun. I think that you can. Like, put some extra points in them. Yeah. That's a lot of shards. The fuck? I don't want to spend that on like a weapon that's probably going to become... I'm probably going to get a better version of this weapon in a few levels. What does it even do? Oh, it does increase the damage of it. That weapon upgrade is so expensive for like what's going to be ultimately a disposable weapon, you know? I don't know if I can do anything else right now. No, I don't have any upgrade points. The best I can do is try a different set of gadgets, but I'm gonna have to beat it with this tank anyway, sooner or later. What's going on over here? What is this? This is probably an area that I'm gonna unlock later if I had to guess. Or it's like Fry's snack room or something. Alright, let's try that again. Or I'm gonna have to... Uh-oh. Okay, so I know that I'll get enough X to like power her attack like once during regular gameplay. The real issue is that once you get to the boss, you focus on the boss, you don't focus on getting X, and I don't know if that's going to be like the clever play to do it. I could try bringing Big Man in here instead of Fry, because both Fry and Shiver have the thing that their special attacks are like their bot attacks are single time use things. Like, I mean, like just single big attacks that like attack a lot of people around them. Whereas Big Man is like an install, it's a transformation, his special attack, which might be more useful against the boss, because then I can just completely focus all of the attacks on the boss. Okay, we did it. Good. Alright, it's one tower taken care of. Second tower. Don't quote this out of context, please. Fuck it. I'm gonna use it. So there's shockwaves that are both I think shockwaves are friendly to me, and the yellow... Let me up! Freaks! Oh my god. Those big shots are so fucking annoying. Here we go. Alright. Alright. We can do it. I have complete faith in you, Fry. Yeah, it's the jumbo big shot. Now's our chance to be a big shot. I fucking hit him with that face on. Did you see that? Yippee. Oh my god, we're already making so much better time with him now. And I completely missed my second axe attack. Oh boy. Oh boy. I got splatted? Oh! Huge damage. Okay, I need to do something about that tower. It's really getting in my way. We have plenty of time. I missed! He jumped over it again! Okay, we did it though. Oh my god. The first one I hit him face on, the second and third one he just jumped over it. Man, what the hell? Didn't realize Spamton was such a difficult boss. Ballroom Blitz. Gadget recovery damage. Power tank equipable. Oh. We're still a far way off of paying off the depth of the city, but hey, we're getting there. A flat object whose coloration and engravings may give it cultural value. Has a different feel upside down and right side up. What? I don't see anything in it either way, whether you flip it upside down or downside up. Hi Yunjin, welcome back. Hey yo, Water Wing Splattershot Jr. The Jam Squelcher. What a name. Alright, we so fucking did. What the hell? Uh-oh. What is that? Yikes, that island looks dangerous. Maybe we shouldn't go? But the radar says there's a huge treasure there. We gotta risk it. We might find the hidden gold sooner than I thought. In that case, maybe I should tag along for this one. You two are pushovers. Knowing you, the gold will get stolen the moment you drop your guards. Stolen? By who? You don't mean the mechanic here? No way, the mechanic would never. I would. The moment you guys are not paying attention, I'm gone with the gold. Gold does strange things to people. By the time they creep up behind you, it's already too late. Shiver? What are you smiling for? I'm dead serious. It's just that I found these while we were out treasure hunting. Ow. It's been a long time? Well, it's been a little bit, yeah. I didn't stream this week because of reasons. Also, hang on, I do need to check my messages. Oh, I saw here. Hang on, chat. I want to share this image real quick. Let me open this in the browser. Can I not paste this image in here? Oh my god. I really need a feature that just lets me like... Hang on, I'm just gonna open this in Edge. Sorry, I just wanted to quickly share this. This is someone in my Discord server just posted this. Here, Sam Altman, the CEO of OpenAI, by the way. Cool use of ChatGPT work I heard last night. Connect your family calendars and explain your kids' interests. Every morning for the drive to school, have it make a podcast that talks about one kid's soccer game that afternoon, one kid's upcoming birthday, some news, etc. Response by Alex Hirsch. What if you just talk to your children? Yeah, what if you did? I'm getting... You guys remember NFTs? You guys remember how like suddenly everything that we had already solved, every problem that had like an easy solution suddenly had to be solved with NFTs? And everyone just pricked through it immediately and was like, you're stupid. We don't fucking... What fucking problem do NFTs actually solve? And every time I see like Sam Altman talk about, oh, you can do this thing with AI, it's like, yeah, but I can also just like do the thing, you know? Like, oh, you can... If you put square wheels under your car, you can make it... You can, like, drive your car to other cities. Yeah, but I can also use the round wheels that it already came with. I'm sorry, Chad. I didn't want to go on another AI tangent. I saw that image and I was like, oh, that's so fucking funny. So I wanted to share it real quick. Anyway, back to the game now. Oh! What are these salacious pictures? Photos of us? Why would these be out here on the Spherolite Islands? Oh, they must have fallen out of the chopper. Stuff got scattered everywhere in the crash. Aye? These are yours, aren't they, Shiver? Is he right? You really brought along some photos? Also, see, the thing about this kind of stuff is it would be very funny if they weren't like wasting so much time and money and energy on this, on AI stuff. It would be funny if they weren't doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, there you see. I don't take it personally, mechanic. Shiver just looking out for me and Fry. Quiet, you. Whoa. Yeah, what did I do? Now then, mechanic. I'm coming along to that suspicious island where I'll be keeping a very close eye on you. If you're not trying to get one over on us, now's your chance to prove it to me. And like Big Man said, it's nothing personal. Someone around here has to be pragmatic. I thought I was the pragmatic one. Oh. Yeah, Chad, I watched like other streamers play a little bit of Splatoon, and one thing I noticed is that like, I have immediately a tendency to fill every square inch that I see with paint. And they definitely not all do that. That's like something only some people do. I don't know, it's fun to make a mess, isn't it? Speaking of making a mess, I need to play, I want to play, Hold on, give my brain a second, You can do it, brain, you can do it. I believe in your brain. What do we want to play? It's gone. Never mind. Fuck. Fuck. If you want to know how cooked I am, this is how cooked I am. Power Wash Simulator, that's the game I was gonna say. Oh my god. This is why I'm a VTuber now, chat, because I have my brain no braining today. Sits so patiently. Yeah, we all just... Me just, like, bringing the stream to a screeching halt while I wait for my brain to remember what it's trying to remember. Yeah, but it's Power Wash Simulator. Especially Power Wash Simulator 2. I really want to play 2 at some point. But see, the problem is, well, my favorite DLC in Power Wash Simulator 1 is the Warhammer 40k DLC, and I would love to play that with like the mechanics of Power Wash Simulator 2. So, and I have like barely touched most of the DLC in 1, so I'm like, maybe I should just finish playing 1 first before I tackle 2. You know? I don't know. Okay, I was gonna change. Sparkle Prism outfit acquired. Wait, I actually have a new outfit? Hey, yo, this one goes kind of hard, though. I want this. I'm shiny. Shiny. I'm gonna make Shiver my my bot buddy because she really wants to come on this mission. Wait, is there something else that I need to do? Oh yeah. I want more weapon damage. There we go. Sheesh. Okay, I think that I got everything for these things, and I kept like a new relic power. Gadget recovery. This is the new one we got. Gadget cooldown shortens by less than a second when you are hit by a close range attack. These thing upgrades are so interesting. I know that the meta has already formed around this game. Like last time we played it was still too close to launch for a meta to have formed. But I know that at this point, because it's like been like 2 weeks at this point, there's now a meta for this game. I'm kind of curious what it is, but also I don't really want to find out yet because I want to create my own meta before I figure out that I'm completely wrong about it, you know. Let's put the metal to the megalodon. Oh my god. What an eerie place. Let's collect treasure and get out of here. What the fuck is that? Stinky. Is it like a ship graveyard? I forgot to equip the better gun. It's okay. We'll make it. Ooh. Big, angry, ugly fish. Oh. The Wingbringer Flappetizer. That's a good name. I saw like a... Oh, no time limit, thank god. I saw like a thing on the internet about like... Oh, that's a dead god or something, or that's a sleeping god. Like, these are the Saminid gods or something? Crazy like that, you know? Like, we're basically fighting Saminid primals kind of thing, I think. This is Saminid Garuda. Not actually, but you know. Oh, he has strong area denial, that's not good. Uh-oh. Oh. Ugh, I should have grabbed... If I have to redo this and I'm slapping the vertical attack on the axe. Oh, I don't like that. Oh! Uh-oh. And one of these days I'll be able to have like such a such a short cooldown on... What am I taking so much damage from? I'll be able to have such a short cooldown on the defensive wall that I'll just be able to have it up the entire time. It's gonna be a good day. Ooh. There, so you can do it in the air. Okay. Just need to do the timing a little bit different. Hi, flash fire. Fillet that fish. I'm trying. Charge power axe. Oh, you got it. Uh-oh. This is not good. Oh! Big shot! Oh. Not again. I think we did it. Yes, okay. X will attack? What? Oh my god! Yo! Okay, that didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. And the funny thing is, chat, I in the past I like criticized this game's choice in music because like I know that this Splatoon soundtrack is capable of really good music, but they always have like this kind of discordant, dissonant kind of sounding music for the 7-minute fights, you know. Which is because that's what 7-minute themes are. They're like very dissonant kind of sounding, like, you know, like a cacophony of salmons playing instruments. But I actually, funnily enough, saw that I'm not the only one who had that criticism of this game. It's like, yeah, I get why you did it, but I do think it's a shame because the Splatoon soundtracks are usually so good. But I did see YouTube trying to recommend the final boss theme to me, which is... It was not a spoiler. Like, I'm really happy that the person who put the final boss music on YouTube decided to do it in a way where it doesn't spoil the actual boss, you know? Because like a lot of people have a tendency to do that because it gets more clicks that way. So I'm happy that this person didn't do it. But so the fact that YouTube tried to recommend the final boss music to me is like to me a very good sign because it means that the final boss music is probably going to be a banger. Oh, not again. So tired of the big shots. Okay. Power exit 50%. It does have a very chaotic nature to it, this music. It kind of fits the chaotic nature of these battles, I will admit. Oh god. I don't know where its weak spot is, that's kind of a big issue. Oh! This corner type music in battle involving summons. It's fitting for the chaos of the battles, but it's not. The problem is it doesn't make the music super memorable. But I've complained about this before, and it's like it's a deliberate design choice, you know. So it's I get the idea behind it. It's not something I'm gonna like be super make a super big deal out of. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. I love this wall attack, by the way, with these rotating things around me. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Ooh, boy. He's going... This boss is going fucking insane. Yeah! With the axe! Did you see that? A fucking finishing hit. Yeah! Get splatted, idiot. What the fuck is this? Is this like Splatoon? The Splatoon Holy Cross? Some of the discourse around Splatoon's music pisses me off. You mean like the Discord and music and everything? Yeah. I mean, I get it because it's a it's like a game that like is very well known for its soundtrack, and like the bops are such big bops, so I do kind of get it. But like also again, like it's a deliberate design decision to use this kind of music for the Splatoon battles. Oh my, shiver. I love the look that your character gives her, like, huh? It's not gold, but I guess I could still get 10 million, maybe 30 million for her. She's so cute. She is so greedy. Oh my god, she does the Oji-san laugh. She's a queen. Oh. Something is happening, wait, hang on. An old family tune? Wait, is her family gonna be related to this? Music plays like a special role in the Splatoon universe, right? If I remember correctly, like music has like a special role in everything. I think it's also a big deal of it that music is so important to this world and the setting and everything, and to like the Inklings and the Octolings in general. Aye, amazing! It's like being in a planetarium. I was too caught up in the song to notice exactly what happened just now. Oh, this is gonna be like the Subnautica part where they explain to you like, yeah, you're like way further away from Earth than you thought you were. Oh. Oh, we're gonna learn about Salmonid lore. What's that gleam at the top? We're gonna learn that long ago there was a Salmonid who went to the heavenly gate and became a god. But then an Inkling also went to the heavenly gate and became a god instead and buried the Salmonid civilization. A tower with treasure at the top, just like a game. I bet it's even called. No, actually, is it actually what's gonna be like? Is that what actually gonna be like the plot of this? Is it actually gonna be the Elden Ring of Splatoon, where you find out that the Salmonids long ago were like the dominant force, but got like crushed into the dirt by an Inkling? Or a Squidling, or whatever they're called. One song in particular, the Calamari Incantation, canonically, technically ended racism between Inklings and Octolings. Yo, it's the fucking plot from Bill and Ted, the song that will unite the world. But they actually did it. Excellent. Singing is the key. If you're talking about my song, then this tower must be connected to the gold, right? You mean the gold is hidden in a whole tower of treasure? Now that's a hole worth finding. No, I'm straight up getting fucking Elden Ring vibes. You know what I told you, B? That I think that you would fuck with the lore in Dark Souls and in Elden Ring. This is what I mean. I think that you would really like, especially the Elden Ring lore. I think you would really like. Awkward letter opener. Yeah, I can see how it would be awkward to open a letter with that. 12 million? For a fucking letter opener? That's like the letter opener you save for when you get a letter from the Queen, you know, from like the Queen of the Netherlands or something, or the President of France. It's still something I gotta play actually. Yeah, like I said, that game can be a bit rough to get into because you need to get used to the way that it controls and everything. But holy shit, it's so rewarding to learn how to play Souls-likes. Because they're so... Once you get the hang of them, they're so much fun. Like the amount of freedom that you have, the amount of things you can find and unlock, especially in Elden Ring. The kind of batshit insane builds you can come up with. Hi! Welcome back. Mechanic, Shiver, you did great. That might have been a dangerous flight if the mechanic hadn't been there, that is. But thanks to you, we made it out just fine. So I think I can trust you for now. Aye. Aye? What Shiver is trying to say is thank you, and this is going to be a great partnership. Right? Oh, I didn't know you were a ventriloquist, big man. Hey, before we forget, did you not bring back the planetarium-looking thingy? The real treasure was the clue it showed. I saw no need to haul it back to the device itself. Although, if we framed it right and charged for admission, there could be real money there. The little smug expression on her face, by the way, it's... Hang on, I'm gonna take like a screenshot of that. Save the fancy letter opener if I get a letter from a beloved friend or family member. Would you like funny deep cut trivia perchance? Yes, hit me up. Aye? How about we take a rest for now? You must both be pretty tired after that. Yes, now that you mention it, let's take a few breaths before we search for the treasure tower. Maybe we'll find another clue to it if we clear out the fog. Take 5, everyone. We'll be treasure hunting again before you know it. By the way, chat, in roughly 10 minutes from now, I'm gonna take a half-hour break to eat dinner. I'll let you know once we reach that point. Hang on, let me do this as well. Yep. Alright. So that's like roughly 10 minutes from now, because dinner will be ready around then. But it's only gonna be a half an hour, and after that we can basically keep going the rest of the evening. At some point, Big Man teamed up with the Squid Sisters to make a song together in secret, Liquid Sunshine. Liquid Sunshine. You know, I've long suspected that this game might be inspired by Super Mario Sunshine, and hearing a song name like that really makes me feel like it probably was. Because you're basically doing the opposite of Super Mario Sunshine in this game. Like in Sunshine, you clean up the paint, and in this game, you apply the paint. You know, and it's like magical paint with special properties. I'm kind of surprised that they have never, like, made some kind of connection between Splatoon and Sunshine that I am aware of. But it is a different world. They do want to, like, I can get wanting to keep those things secret. Ooh. Fur the island and Sire Island. Yeah, Mechanic, you're getting pretty good at raiding with us. Aye. I bet not everyone's as skilled as you. Maybe you could assist people in need. You can now press minus to help other players asking for aid, offering help as you enter the dungeon. The party of 3. Okay. Oh, we're at it. You can now tackle spicy raids in previous dungeons. Oh, a hard mode. Oh, cool. I need to change my equipment. Oh, jeez. Doesn't have a special ability, but it is a lot stronger. So this is the reason why I didn't want to pump currency into upgrading that gun, because I already got a better one. Let's see, and I think that you got a... slash damage up, increases the damage even further. Yeah, we're taking that one. I might grab this one, but I'm probably gonna wait until I can get like an upgrade on my number of slots. And this pissed off Shiver and Fry so badly, with the Squid Sister being from Incopolis and decoupling from the Splatlands, not getting a lot of money cut out from it. So this pissed him off enough that Shiver and Fry made Big Man write his own diss track and kicked his ass right after. Is there a revenge bigger than a diss track? Hey, B, have you ever seen The Great Mouse Detective? It's like an old Disney movie about like a mouse who is who's like the mouse equivalent of Sherlock Holmes. You know, I noticed this before, but you see how there's like a lot of fog around us, and as the map gets cleared up, a lot of the fog also disappears and we can see more islands around us. That's such a cool little detail. I have not. You should watch that movie, B. There's like a moment in there where like the main villain writes a diss track for the main character. So it's basically like, imagine if Moriarty wrote a diss track for Sherlock Holmes. That's basically what happens in that movie. That movie is so much fun. The main villain is called the Ratigan. Because he's a rat. Although he doesn't want to admit it. That's right. It's a really good movie. It's such a shame that it never got like a sequel or anything. Like I know there were some European comics based on it, but on that movie, but I don't think that they really did anything with it after it came out. Oh, I can feel that I am that these 7 minutes are getting tougher. Paint everything. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Ah, jeez. Do we need to climb? No, we'll probably be able to shoot our way up there. Uh oh. Don't look now, but they spotted us. Oh yeah, these are getting tough now. Like, actually genuinely getting tough. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I feel like I'm missing something. What about you, Shiver? You see anything that we missed? Hi Naria, welcome in. Uh-oh. Why are you up in the air? Come down here. This attack, by the way, this ability is also really useful to just paint the area around you. You know, when you're like me and you want to cover everything in fucking layers of paint, this is a really useful ability. Is that fucking lava? Let's move before dehydration claims us all. That's an ink roll. Shouldn't you can zip across with ZL? Oh, that's cool. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I see. A little secret. Just for me. So there are secrets. Uh-oh. Could you imagine if dehydration was an actual threat in this game? It really would be just like Subnautica. Come here. Ooh, what is that? Diesel 4K. It's a that might be my first 3-star weapon. It's gonna be interesting to try and get like a really good weapon in the late game. Like, you know, like a weapon that you like using and it also has good effects on it. It's gonna be very interesting. Is this not Subnautica? No. I mean, it might as well have been. Maybe this is like the Earth in Subnautica after the coronavirus wiped out humanity or something. I bet the breeze feels nice this high up. Wait, oh, that's where we came from. I can see the trail of paint. And just, the funny thing about like Subnautica is that Subnautica 1 deals with like finding the planet that finding a planet that was affected by the coronavirus and the architect's efforts to like solve the problem. And then by the end of Subnautica 1, Riley has like managed to cure Karar and everything. And then in Subnautica 2, they find like a new strain of Karar deep in the ice. And of course Altera tries to take advantage of it, and of course it goes wrong and everything. Because of course. How do I... I forgot. How do I summon? Ah. Leave a wake of green blood. Yeah, I do. Up arrow. No, it's the X button. The up arrow. Sorry, down arrow is Booyah. No, that's below 0. And 2, they are trying to find a waterless planet because humanity is now waterphobic. Now, in 2, they're like... The idea in 2 is that because of what Altera did with... Oh, app break is starting. Hang on, chat. I'm gonna finish this level real quick. Oh, God, fucking app break. I really wanted to, like... I lost track of time. After this level, I'm gonna go eat dinner. I wanted to like sync up the start of dinner with the end of the level, but I don't want to like leave in the middle of a level. Oh boy. Oh! Jesus fucking Christ! They're fucking everywhere. Oh. Okay, thank goodness. I need to take out the other tower. Okay, here we go. I wish I remembered to bring Fry. I like Fry's special ability the most. Okay, that should do the trick, I think. That's an extra... Ooh, slash damage up. Should have gotten ads by now. You might not get them if you're like subscribed, or if you have like an ad blocker, or if Twitch just decides not to play them for you. Ads are like really finicky. Especially since lately they've been like increasing the number of ads that play again, without like increasing, because they need to pay for all of those AI features that nobody asked for, you know. Twitch apparently, like, they want to like start like actually fully scanning and analyzing streams with AI soon. So like the straight up like just throwing everything that I stream on Twitch, they want to throw that into their shitty AI, and I don't know what they want to do with it. Like make like an AI generated Rico, I guess. I don't really know what the purpose of that would be, but hey, who am I to question the wisdom of our brilliant AI evangelists, you know? Little tail. It's average. A small cute tail. It's average. It's an average cute tail. One can't help but wonder what the rest of the body looked like. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go eat dinner now. Let me turn on... Hang on. Turn this on. Turn this on. Turn this on. And we're gonna turn this off. turn this on. Alright. See you guys in like half an hour or so. I'll be right back. Y'all have fun with hanging out with Big Man and Fly. Hi, chat. How are you all doing today, chat? Are you all having a good day or a bad day? Or is it one of those days that's just kind of in between? There we are. Welcome back. I quickly ran an app break to sync things up again with, so that we won't have another app break until like an hour from now. To minimize the amount of interruptions of the stream. Reviving, good to hear. Honestly, I feel like the best way to describe these Splatoon games is this. Splatoon games always have such a comfy vibe to them, despite everything. It's kind of hard to describe, but you know what I mean, I guess it's... Is this the same team that made Bonanza and Odyssey? Is this the same team that does the Splatoon games? I'm actually not sure. But there is something about the vibe of all of those games that are just video game-ass video games, So Tuna's its own dedicated team. That would make the most sense, yeah, if they have their own team. But there's probably some overlap between the two. Like like I wouldn't be surprised if they're the same engine and shit, Because whatever engine they use for like this kind of stuff is a really powerful engine. How do I describe it? Like video game, where they're just like you can tell that every inch of this is like a video game, Like no wasted space, no thing. It's just like that Shigeru Miyamoto's vision of like, yeah, video games should be fun. Like our purpose is to make the most fun game we can. And then the money and the value, everything else will follow. Just make a good game. Make a good fucking game, and then everything else will follow. Everything that you would want as a company will follow if you just make a good game, And that's what all these games kind of feel like. There's this game and Bonanza and such. It's just Bonanza's just every moment I was playing Bonanza, like except for the moments when the camera fucked up, but every other moment was just fun. Just like all of the little decisions you have to make from second to second about how you're gonna approach a problem, figuring out like, oh my god, I can do this with this and such. It was just fun, It's weird to just. I don't know, it's just weird to, like, it's just these, sometimes you have, like, games and you play them for, like, all kinds of reasons, but fun is always important with a game. A game has to be fun, otherwise what's the point in playing it? But not every game is, like, every single second of it is just for fun, it's just fun. Sometimes it's like you want to know the context behind something, like you want to know what's going to happen in the story, and that's why you push on. Sometimes it's the challenge, like, it's frustrating in the moment, but you know that once you beat the challenge, it's going to be over. And the actual fun, I lack the vocabulary to properly express what I mean, but a lot of Splatoon story moments are hype moments in Aura, the video game. Yeah, that kind of stuff. It has a lot of love and care put in the details of it, especially with how Splatoon was very experimental at the start. Yeah. Well, like when I think back to Bonanza, how batshit insane Bonanza becomes in its finale, like. The game is so much fun and there's so much crazy shit, and every layer is like a completely new thing with its own little rules and its own little setting and such. And then you reach the finale, and it just is like, the finale is just like several hours of just non-stop escalation and kino and everything, It's so crazy. And I have trouble expressing exactly what I mean with it. It's just like you know it when you play it. And Odyssey was the same way. Just every second of playing Odyssey is just fun. And it also has the same kind of chill vibe going on, where like I don't know, it's like you know that you're playing a video game. You're here to have a good time, You're here because a team of very talented, very skilled people wanted to make something cool and show it off to you and for you to have fun with it. You're not playing it so that company can like make money is of course like the ultimate goal for the company, but it doesn't feel like the games were like built so that company can make more money, I guess. As much as I crashed out at Side Order, it was really fun. I mean, if you have like experience with crashing out, it's gonna like really benefit you once you get around to playing. So let me do this. Once you get around to play, if you ever get around to playing Elden Ring, you're gonna like need some. Gonna need big frustration tolerance for Elden Ring. I'll tell you right now. Let me quickly do my Wordle for the day. Ah, there we go. 5 tries. This was an easy Wordle. I just approached it in a way where it was made it hard for me to get like to the correct word. Got my Wordle too. Hang on. that's okay. That's why I didn't make it visible on stream. It's just a quick Wordle. I try to do my Wordle every day because I try to use it to expand my English vocabulary a little bit. It's not working super well, unfortunately, but hey, what you gonna do, you know? All right, let's go do some treasure hunting. Over here? Interesting. Wait, I wasn't ready. Oh, I didn't mean to bring Shiver. As much as I like Shiver, I prefer Fry's special ability, but it doesn't matter in these dungeons anyway. Sampler, Jump Bomb, what? Jump Bomb. Bombs. We've got a long climb ahead of us. Oh. I see. So it explodes. Hey? What bones? Yeah, do these people even have bones? I guess not. I guess that's like them confirming that no, that Inklings and Octolings do not have bones. I can see how this is gonna be useful, though. It's mostly like a movement thing, and it also, I guess, like, it's gonna be useful to escape if you get surrounded. They don't, they're literally made of ink. Like, straight up, just entire body out of ink? I mean, I guess that explains why they can get splattered, and why if you get splattered, your clothes and equipment fly, like, everywhere. Ah! Oh, is that why they cannot handle being in the ocean? Because the salt water dissolves the ink or something. Points to the 1 hour video about why they can't swim in water. Oh, I see. That's fucking crazy. Also, the 1 hour video. I still haven't watched it. I'm sorry. I'm terrible at my job. Not that this is my job, not yet anyway. Y'all can make this my job if you want. All you need to do is be here. It's okay, King. I'll feature microdoses of lore. Me microdosing Splatoon lore. I mean, there's the best way to learn about something is to become friends with an autistic lesbian whose special interest the thing is that you're trying to learn more about. That's genuinely the most effective way to learn something. Uh-oh. So fucking true, exactly. Uh-oh. Oh my god. That's me when I see this. Uh-oh. Ooh. Sorry, Chad, my allergies are acting up again today. Speaking of, this current OST is so autism core, I may need to save this. This is like, yeah, this is like brain rot music. This is the kind of music that you hear in like a TikTok that you watch at like 3 AM. You know, like a lot of the Earth, like a lot of those like this kind of music, but from Earthbound is like very popular for like TikToks. It's all made brain rot music. Earthbound was like brain rot music before they even knew what it was. Treasure! It's a book. I like how it always zooms in on your character with like a thing, and then they like, it's like they're reading the fucking book or something. Like it's the most fascinating thing ever. This is like when I discovered Yuri or something. Me, age 12, discovering Yuri for the first time. He gave me the Yuri Bible. Have you thought about doing some construction work around the Yep, I have. Okay, let's level up the ship. I want to see what this is all about. I got a plan to make the hider ship more comfy. Works for me. We have the beginning of some nice rooms, so it might be good if they had, you know, roofs. Well, so far it hasn't stormed yet, but sounds like a big job. Road first and building. No, that's the other way around, Fry. Oh my god, we got an image. Tossing another one up there. Heave ho! Keep it up, we're not even halfway done. Isn't this what the crane is for? Mechanic, did you hear what I... Mechanic? Hang on, I'm reading. I'm reading my Yuri Bible. I don't know if they mentioned it in this game yet, but the insane... Ooh, this looks really nice. Wow, doesn't this look great? It's like night and day. Now we protected. Rainstorms, moray storms, you name it. We can construct new facilities, develop new gadgets, test ranges bigger and can fit more stuff. Great work, everyone. Let's take a moment to walk around the hideout ship and appreciate our handiwork. Catch you later. I don't have to mention this in the game yet, but the insane-ass crane that throws the bot was a special request to the mechanic by Fry. Just wanted it to be batshit insane. Well, they pulled it off. Yeah, they're right. It is indeed bigger, yeah. So I'm not sure what this is for. Like, this is just the platform that kills you if you turn into a squid. Oh, that's why you pass through the platforms when you turn into a squid, because the squids are like a much more liquid form, basically. By the way, why were the squidlings and the inklings at war if they are like basically the same kind of creature? I know that's a stupid question, considering what we humans do, but... You know. Part development. Develop new gadget parts using stuff like salmonid drops and spherolite shards. It needs a material I don't have yet. Weapon scrapping. Oh, now that's gonna be useful. And there's a third tier. Cool. And more stuff. I'm pretty sure as far as notes on area-specific races and thing, like Shiver and Fly get along fine because they're from the Splatlands. Oh, it's just inner city racism then. Yeah, I just spent all of my shit. I do have some new upgrades though. We've never thrown them the gauntlet like... Ooh! A down punch. A DP. They give me a DP. I hope I used that word correctly. Oh yeah, I forgot that you can actually operate the crane. I'm not going to do that though. As funny as it would be. What's up with this place? There's like a whole balcony here that you cannot reach right now unless you like do a little jumping puzzle. What's up with this? What do you call this kind of aesthetic? Like a salvage punk or something? I always love this aesthetic. Like in the video game Raft. I don't know if you've ever played it, but Raft also everything has this like salvage punk aesthetic to it, and I really like it. It's just like something really chill about it, you know. Like all the makeshift stuff, all the like the waving plates and everything, and the wooden planks. Like repurposing salvage for other purposes that it was not originally intended for. Octolings lost his warp from way earlier in the timeline, so this led them to basically go underground and militarize, until Callie and Mary played the calamari incantation in Splat 1 and gave Octolings the opportunity to go to the surface and integrate. Junkyard core, maybe. Junk punk, maybe? Or like salvage junk? Junk punk. Or as we just call it, junk. It's like a fusion of jazz and punk. It's called junk. Big man, there's no reason to keep your backpack on while we're at the hideout ship. Yes, there is. I need you to keep calm. Sounds like there's something precious inside. Just what are you hiding? Look, it's his thing, okay? It's his comfort backpack. You wouldn't understand. But I do. Hold up, am I out of story missions? I'm missing something. Probably need to be a higher level to keep going. I guess we can try this dungeon with like a different backpack. Oh. Hey yo. The fucking flower pants though. Ooh, this goes hard. Hey, I'm gonna use this one. This looks like my outfit. A little bit. It needs a vest though. On the other hand, no, I like the shiny one. Makes me look like I'm from the 90s. I'm like at the 90s rave party, you know. Let's see. We have the heavy hitting charger. What does this do? Oh yeah, this thing. Can fast fire if necessary. Can shard. I do like that. I like that this thing can do both of them. I have a level 12 ink roller. This thing is level 12. But I think I'll go with the sniper. The diesel. Oh, that's why it's called a diesel, because it's a fucking gas. It's a gas pump. Chargers are for the most unemployed and motherfuckers in Turf War. Oh, I know. I'm okay. Look, then it will be perfect for me. A lot of one of the weapons is just like a militarized bucket. Okay, but we do need to like speed tank. Actually, I want to use the tactical tank. We don't have any parts for this gadget. Shot damage up, shot range up. Okay. We don't have much. Alright, let's go do that challenge again then. This guy might actually be perfect for this. That's not the one. That's the one. Oh, I now have the spicy raid for this one. Ooh. Where's it going? I don't like little McGinnis turret that I get from this. Is that a cooking pan? Okay, so far so good. Uh-oh. I like the burst fire that the mines give you. Ah, that's where the mines really shine. When you do that kind of shit. All the level names in this game are food anagrams, really? I need to check that. That sounds really funny. Die! Fetish! Yippee. Oh. You come over here. Oh my god. Yes. Come here. Yes. I quite like this kit actually. Like if I can if I can upgrade the bombs to have more of them, to have more charges of them, I think this could be like become an incredible kit. Ooh! Got another splatter shot, but it's probably too low of a splatter shot. Oh god. Oh fuck me. Shoot it! Dear god, please shoot it. Oh my god. Yes. Chowda, buried ruins. Chowda. It's not called Chowda. Long range, tactical tank equipable. Oh, I didn't equip anything on the tactical tank, I guess. Appears to be a bracer with an impressive eye pattern. It's narrower than it looks, so it must be hard to fit one's arm through. Huh. Yo, mechanic, we gotta talk. You ate my snacks, didn't you? We've been on a bunch of raids together by now, huh? My eels get a kick out of fighting side by side with you, I can tell. Don't worry about their crazed eyes and snapping jaws, they're a bunch of sweethearts. I hope you love those cuties as much as I do, huh? Speaking of which, how about my showstopper? It's something else, huh? The Moray Storm is the freshest, classiest, funkiest dance of all the Onaga clan eel techniques. It gets results, which might be why Grandpa got mad when I busted it out in town. But here on the Sterilite Islands, I'm free to run wild, so take me on as many raids as you want. They say there's nothing stronger than my Moray Storm, but I don't know, I feel like there's room to improve. I'll keep practicing with it until I'm stronger than strong. Until I'm the strongest in the universe. And you'll get a front row seat to watch me climb to those heights. Briny Scroll acquired, Onaga clan leader. Huh. I keep forgetting I need to like change the gear, the gadget stuff in over here. Increases the damage of links, increases how long bomb balloons last before disappearing. Oh, good one. And you can do even more damage. Oh, it's a sniper ability. I got some new weapons, but I don't really want those. I didn't mean to equip that. I'll keep using the diesel for like a little bit. The scroll shows you tidbits of lore. I can give it a shot. Constellation of the Shining Tower. Message in a bottle. Dearest angelfish, please forgive me and my bull-headedness. I can't bear another day without you. Life alone is dull and disappointing, like toasted seaweed that's gone all soggy. Tactically yours, Ichabod. What the fuck did I just read? Pipes reaching skyward spew out white gas. The areas around them are quite foggy. Supposing ancient salmonids made them, their technological prowess was astonishing. Oh my god, they really are the ancient, like a technologically advanced precursor civilization. The way of salting. This worm appears to be to take some type of recipe. Add power X and a pinch of salt to a resealable bag. Message well, allowed to rest, transfer to a new container. Would this really work? Now we have the photos. Onaga clan leader. Oh, the main branch of the Onaga clan is said to have perfected the training of moray eels. Their young leader is unrivaled in the skill, able to control 9 yellow eels at the same time. Even at a young age, the mischievous moray tamer was known to fill her neighborhood with surprising laughter. Oh, that's her on the left. That's like, so are they like kind of stuck between like kid and squid form when they're young? Because she's like kind of a hybrid of both there. That's adorable. Baby Fry? Yeah, that's so cute. Little baby Fry. They develop their kid form as they grow. Oh, so they just start out as squids and then they become like kids. Hi, it's me, Octo. Anyway, we need to do it a third time. With the speed tank. So you... I don't know what this is. Oh. Wait a minute, I'm gonna swap those two around. Okay. So this is like a big jump. And this is another big jump. This is like a dash forward, and this is, I see. Alright. Let's see how well this goes. I might need to grab a different weapon though if I'm gonna do like something like this. Like, I feel like a weapon like this would probably be better. This fucking paint roller is huge, by the way. Or wait, no, the second jump. Uh-oh. Raiders is so refreshing considering that Deep Cut felt like side characters in their own main story campaign in Splat 3. Yeah, I guess that I kind of wonder if maybe this was the original intention for like either the DLC or like 7-minute run or something in Splatoon 3, and at some point in development they were like, no, let's make this its own game instead. At some point maybe they were like, no, this is getting too big, the scope of this is getting too big, we'll make it its own game. And also, it's weak, and we will be better off running it on the Switch too once that is out. I really wonder about that. Let's kick the door down! Yep, this is the right weapon to use in combination with this. You have a lot of mobility. This weapon benefits from mobility. Oh my god, I love this kit. I really like this weapon as well, by the way. I'm fucking dominating them. It's just gonna be hard. I guess that there's always gonna be the problem that like some weapons are just gonna be more effective against certain types of enemies, you know? Like you're gonna have a problem no matter what you do. Yeah, paint roller! Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Give me more. Okay, give me that. Bam! One splat. One splat. I love the level of mobility that this gives you. Like the paint roller really benefits like a speedy approach to everything, and the speed gadgets actually give you the chance to like have like a speedy approach. You know? So I feel like this is a very good combination, these two. They feel made for each other. People love running over others in turbo or paint roller. Yeah. I might have to try out the paint roller next time we play Splat 3, honestly. Minst scrapper. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I do need to be careful. So I am actually losing a lot of health. We're freaking stun locking this thing, by the way. Look, I know that I'm like over leveled for this content now, you know, but still. Holy shit, what a combination. I'm leaving. Yo, there's a beach over here. What the hell? I have a lot of paint, by the way. I guess that having a like a paint roller in your team would really help with like winning the turf war. Is that a sink? Is that an old water faucet? That's an old sprinkler. Are we like in someone's old backyard? Just deep under the ground? Miniature scoop. You mean a spoon? It appears to be an ice cream scoop with a unique design. A single serving from this wouldn't be enough ice cream for most. That is very true. I think once you get it, you can fine tune them a bit with plus. Yeah. You got it. Oh, fucking big man, he loves paint a little bit too much. Okay, we do need to like upgrade them a little bit. Explosion area up. Ooh. I might try running with this build for like a little while and see how it goes, honestly. Like especially in harder content, I bet that this one might be interesting. Hey, yo. Can I do this level again at like a lower... No. Okay, so it's specifically those kind of missions. Then again, no. What level am I? I want to try a hard mode mission. Oh. Okay, fuck, okay, they don't mess around. Is it just straight up a salted enemy now? This is like a smaller version of the boss I just fought. Oh, that's that's evil to put those just like regular enemies in now. I mean, it's not quite the boss, you know. There we go. Oh, you do get a lot more points from doing them this way, though. But okay, I see how this is like definitely a challenge mode, yeah. This also fits very much in like modern Nintendo. Not even modern, but like this is like a approach Nintendo has had for the games for like a while now, where like, yeah, like the challenge is there, but you need to look at like if you just play the game from like beginning to end. It will be like, there will be some tough moments probably, but nothing that will be like extremely difficult. And then the actual, like the real difficult stuff is going to be like the optional stuff, you know, like the optional challenges. Booyah. Yeah, booyah. Alright, let's try it over here. I don't think there's gonna be much here. Well, there are some items here. For some reason encased in amber. Okay, now we run into the first problem, which is that with the paint roller, we have absolutely like no way. We have like it's very hard for us to actually like attack any aerial enemies. That's something to keep in mind. Oh my god! Please just hit him. Oh my god! Okay, there we go. Love how they booyah back. Nicer than most motherfuckers in Turf War who don't booyah me back. So is this like purely a thing from the online mode then that you like booyah? They just added that for fun? Oh my god, one of those freaks is still alive. Alright, let's go. Destroy everything. And grab the squidling. What do squidlings eat? Do they like eat fish? Wouldn't that be like make like things like a little bit weird? Chat, have y'all seen Pixar's new movie? Well, not Toy Story 5. I mean like their latest original movie, Hoppers. Yeah, that movie is fucking awesome by the way, like really good. It gets like it gets batshit insane in a really funny way, like way crazier than Pixar movies usually do, and I love it. I think usually eat normal food and no salmonids are edible too. Oh, we eat the salmonids. I mean, makes sense, I guess. Why not? Fish lady in the cafeteria gives you food. Oh. I see. That is very true, yeah. But yeah, so I'm kind of reminded of Hoppers, because Hoppers is another one of those, you know, like those talking animal movies, but it does do it like in a really funny way and has a really funny concept for it. And like one of the, like it's kind of like the secret life of animals, you know, that animals have outside of humans. And one of the cool things about it is that you have like, the animals have like they're a king, and the animals have a king. A king happens to be like a beaver. And in his kingdom, he has like a bunch of ground rules. And one of his ground rules is, if you gotta eat, you gotta eat. Like the idea is that, okay, look, some animals are gonna have to eat other animals in order to survive. It's just the way it is, it's the way of nature. And I really like it about that movie, because it kind of solves that issue of like, if animals are like, can talk and are smart, then them eating each other is gonna be weird and cause like moral issues. And that movie is like very clear about it. No, that's the rule. If you gotta eat, you gotta eat. You have an appointment now, should be back in an hour? Alright. Have a good time. Have a fun appointment, B. I don't know what I said that, but you know what I mean. Hope you'll have fun. Hope you have a good time. I hope the appointment will not be too bad. Is this a third? What is this? Oh, that's the big one. No, we need to go over here. I guess you can use this method to destroy things that are far away from you. I fucking slapped the shit out of him. Nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, this is not good. Let me go! Oh my god. Yippee! Treasure! Yippee! Tresor! Tresor! 10 chocolate cookies. Steelhead's tire. Steelhead headwear? It's more bouncy than stylish. It might have seen regular maintenance because it has the proper air pressure. They just wear it on their heads? Who am I to judge? I think I want more gadget slots. I want to be able to slot more cool things in. I'm still missing a bunch of parts. Nah. Nothing new I can make. Level 15 oil blast or what? Oh, I don't like this one. I need like a better paint roller. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna try the second set of ruins with this weapon loadout because I feel like we've got a good loadout going here, so I wanna like try this one with it real quick. Bait on spicy. Ooh. Oh, watch out for the ball. Oh, shit. Oh, it worked anyway. Splastic Splatana. I did just realize that by doing these missions on Spicy, we get like better equipment from them as well. That's kind of nice. I imagine we're probably eventually gonna like reach the point where like the spicy missions or like the regular missions are gonna require a higher level than like Where like our next regular mission is gonna have like a higher level than the lowest level spicy mission. You know what I mean? God. No, let me at it. Let me at it. Ooh. Up and at them. Oh God, through these things. I forgot about these things. At least claiming turf is much easier with this weapon. You know? And this jump makes like moving around the arena so much easier. Like holy shit. Oh, but fighting the fucking bouncy boy, the big shot with like a weapon that has such a small range is gonna be tricky. So, hang on. I forgot to close my window. That's no good. Alright. Oh! Ah, fuck. Didn't have anywhere safe to stand, sadly. Oh! Grab it! Yes! Oh my god. Oh boy. Okay, we have the jumbo big shot now. Oh yeah, I need to take out the towers first. Oh, he's taking a lot of damage at least. But so am I. That's not good. Oh, oh! Fuck! So much fucking damage! Ooh! I do need to remember I have a time limit. Seconds left. I have to fucking go ham on him. Yes! Oh my god. We did it. These missions don't fuck around. CB. Gadget recovery. Oh. This may be a beat inspired by the Sea of the Spiralite Islands. If you put your ear to the hole, you can hear the sound of the waves. That's the sound of your own blood rushing through your ear. Got a few upgrades as well. What? What? Did you know you have empty gadget slots to fill? No shit. I was working on it. Oh, a much bigger area. No, that was the old one. Huh. Well, we have 2 upgrade points. Let's spend them on something. More gadget part slots. We don't really need this right now. I mean, I guess if I go back to like the power thing, it would be useful. Gadget damage, weapon damage. I'll go with the gadget part slots. And more gadget damage, yeah. Because now when I go back to the power tank, I can now equip the vertical slash. In addition to everything I already had, which is very cool. You already have everything maxed out. 10% chance that a small explosion happens. So inconsumed reduced by replaced by the explosion. I'll give it a shot. Alright. Nice. I do kind of want to keep trying out this weapon, so I'll keep it for now. We'll try this one. I hope that the vertical slash is going to help a lot with certain missions. Oh. Oh, that's not good. It's gonna be a lot of these things, man. I need like some kind of armor piecing ability to deal with these better. Or like maybe the turret. Like I did point out that one of the big advantages of the turret is that it's like that it can like shoot things from behind you, so you can like keep something locked down from the front and then just shoot them from behind with the turret. You know? At least all of them do drop the big axe. That's kind of nice. 'Cause we need 25 big axe? Oh my god. Okay, we got it. That's it? I didn't even have to use the fucking... didn't even have to use the special ability. Sorry, the showstopper. Power up ready. She's dead. That's our treasure. It's a red crystal. The red crystal. Right, to power it up in the tank. What does that do? Super power tank. Tank search ability now available. Activates when exiting swim form after being submerged in ink for a period of time. While active, all damage increases by 20%. Holy shit. If we get the speed tank to a certain level, then we can equip one speed tank gadget. Right? But you can mix and match. Holy shit! Now that's gonna be incredible if we can get like some speed gadgets, because those are so effective in combination with this. But I'm gonna have to level up the speed tank as well then. That's crazy. So now we have more damage basically. Interesting. That's a great combat mechanic. And it has no cooldown. It's just like you use it. And then as soon as it goes off, you can just recharge it immediately. Wow, so you can have it going like almost the entire time. Okay, so now managing your being in and out of the ink is going to become much more important. Because you want to keep that thing up and running as much as possible. Yeah. Holy shit. All up. Pre-roll ads are on. What? Why are the pre-roll ads on? Sorry, chat, I'm gonna have to run an ad break. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. One of the most annoying things about the ad system in Twitch is how they kind of use the concept of pre-roll ads as like a threat. Because Twitch knows that pre-roll ads get in the way of like growth. Because the last thing you want when like new people are checking out your stream is that they immediately get like an ad break. So it's kind of nasty how they're kind of basically using it as like a sword of Damocles. No, that's not the sword of Damocles. That's the wrong metaphor to use here. But kind of use it as like you better play ads or else kind of thing, you know? It's annoying. By the way, does YouTube play ads on my YouTube videos? Because they shouldn't, because I'm not in the partner program yet, so I don't, YouTube partner program, so I don't get, my videos are not monetized right now, but... So what's now going to be our plan of approach? Ooh! Hey, yo! This outfit looks pretty sick. I'm going back to this one, but I like this one. What was I gonna say? Oh, fuck. And my brain is already fucking on holiday for the weekend, man. It's only been 1 week since we streamed break. Come on. What were you gonna say? Nope, it's gone. Never mind. It couldn't have been that important if I forgot what I was gonna say. I'll paint the wheels, huh? Yeah, I need to like a plan of approach. So I definitely wanna be able to equip speed gadgets. But I'm gonna have to level the speed thing in order to do that. So I guess we're gonna have to like play with the speed tank for like a little bit at least. Which is honestly fine by me. Gives you a good reason to play with different tanks. Now I can do a hard mode of this one, I think. So we did hard mode for you. We can do hard mode on you. Or hard mode on you. I'll give it a shot. See how it goes. Ciao da, Burnt Ruins. That's fucking terrifying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, this might be non-trivial. Oh my god. Oh! Kill him! Kill me please, kill him! Kill me please! Okay, we're almost there, If I can get that one, we'll be there. Please grab it! Whew. I think we can probably do this. It's not gonna be... Why is there a big shot there? Why is that? Oh my god. Oh, it actually is a jumbo big shot. That's the actual fucking boss over there. Why is this the second area boss in the first boss arena? What the hell? That's evil. That's fucking evil! Oh! Fuck, I ran out of ink around me. I ran out of turf. That's fucked up. I did get some extra stuff from it though. Increase the damage of the next gadget used. It creates an explosion after dashing. After using this dag. Ooh, wait a second. This might actually be really good. That's not the button I need. Next gadget increases the damage. So we use this one and then we use the jump. Added explosion. Creates an explosion after dashing. And we have nothing new for you. I can upgrade my tinker points though. Yeah, we'll get one more. And we can equip the other bigger thing. Oh my god, every time. There we go. No, I want this one. If these weapon multipliers are multiplicative, by the way, then I think you can, if you get like a good combination of things, you can do some fucking insane levels of damage, I think. I wonder if this game has an endless mode once you get the end game. Also, hang on, let me check out my weapons. Nah, this is still my best option right now. Alright. Let's try that again. Rate on spicy. So basically every area now has like its own mini boss. Fuck! No, we only just started. Oh my god. Die. Fucking perish. Okay. Ali mierder, that piece of shit. They're starting to swarm, Big Man says. I know, Big Man, I know. Oh! I'm trying what I can, but Jesus Christ. Oh. Okay, well, I don't think I'm gonna try that again. I would probably be better off trying something like this first. Yeah. Only a single one? Oh my god. It's just like, you know, taking off the training weights after you just try something really difficult and then you go to something a lot easier. Oh, there's the fucking big guy again, the boss. The salty tongue boss. There we go. Hey yo. That's it. Speed build with the paint roller really is just like the fucking mash. Just mash the button. Just keep hitting things until everything is dead. Until there's the world is nothing but a lifeless wasteland and you're the only thing still standing in it. Alright, what did we get? What did we get? We got a red crystal. And we got a gem squelcher and a soap bottle splatter thing and an explosion area up. Ah. I want to upgrade my weapon damage. Let's see, up next. Ah. So that totally was the thing that was holding us back. Now, I thought that those missions were always optional, but I guess this one isn't. Dependencies on which missions you need to complete to unlock which other missions are a mystery to me. Alright. So this mission is simple. We need to grab a certain number of power eggs. And then we can drill the big crystal. Considering how hard I've gone... Goldie's here, what? What do you mean Goldie's here? Goldie was where? Oh, I see. Nuh-uh. Give me those. Yes! Mierder! Goldie is like it's like a golden, that golden Namazu or whatever in Final Fantasy XIV. Like a temporary thing that you wanna kill as fast as possible because he's gonna disappear. He's gonna leave. Come here, come to cover. Oh, does that paint for me? Let's see, do we have another red one? Not right now. We do have like a mystery thing over there that I'm gonna check out real quick. Salmon alert. Nerd alert. This is a very good mission type to farm salmon eggs, at least. Really? That's it? I thought there was going to be something special here. Oh! Oh my god! Did you see that? Fucking murdered all of them. Alright, where the fuck are you? Come here. I missed. That's kind of the funny thing. The goal is the real goal is getting the eggs. Like all of the little salmon, all of the little crystals are like only an extra. You don't actually have to get them. But why wouldn't you, you know? To go all of your way to go here, might as well grab the eggs. Might as well grab as many of the crystals as you can. I bet I could cover every inch of this map in paint. Oh, what's going on over there? Okay, now how do we get back? Of course. This wind sure is convenient. I know, right? Ow! What the fuck? What? They have bombers now? They're getting so desperate that they're sending in bombers? Uh-oh. Man, how didn't that kill every single last one of them? Explain that to me. Alright, drill. Another fun thing about these maps is that you can actually, like... We only need to actually get half of the things that you want. You only need to get half of the spiralize, so half of the salmon eggs if you want to finish the map successfully, which is really funny. But last time I had one of these, I did all of them, and I'm probably going to do the same thing again today. I'm not actually sure, like, what the penalty is for doing it only half, but... So even if it is a penalty anyway. My crystal regenerate. Servetta crystal. Ow. A crystal regenerate. I guess that if you like regenerate a lot of crystals or like grab a lot of crystals, you'll probably have like a higher shot at like getting a red crystal with even bigger rewards. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh. That was not my brightest moment. I need to be careful with these gadgets. It's very easy for me to kill to krill myself. Oh fuck. What the fuck? Why is there just a stink cloud over there? Oh, it's you. I see. You're the stinky one. Okay. So now we're technically good to go, but I want to keep going until we reach the second tier. So anyway, let me kill all of these bozos. Oh. Yeah, that'll do the trick. Yeah. Alright, come on, go drill. We're making good progress. Oh yeah, now I remember what this does. If you like get more than the minimum required amount, then slowly the yield will go up. So you'll get like more and more crystals out of the final product. Wait, still enemies left? Oh my god. Okay, grab that thing. Go ahead and grab the crystal. Crystal. Grab the crystal. Servetta crystal. And here we go. Servetta crystal. Y'all remember that meme? It was like a very short-lived but very funny meme. I think it's still like people associate Star Wars with Servetta crystal because of that meme. It's not that old, honestly. All things considered. Booyah. The crystal regenerated. Now we're up to 1.4 times the yield. I need more. Oh! Uh-oh. Okay. Jesus. Okay, grab this one. Watch this one. Let's see. We need around 7 more big eggs, and then 6 or 7 big eggs, and then we're probably good to go for the big crystal. And I can just use my ult over here to destroy these things. Very nice. Yeah, there we go. One, two more eggs. One more egg. Let's hit that crystal over there. I think that there is, man, only 1 red crystal this entire time. I was hoping we would get more than 1. Cohort party, what? Oh, this is a red one. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, these guys don't fuck around, clearly. Oh. Oh. Sheesh. Maybe I should have saved the ult for this one, but I didn't know that this was gonna be like a fucking anomaly. Nobody told me. Oh. I see. Alright. Okay, let's go for the big one then. I'm tired of this place. Everything here wants to kill me and is angry at me, and I'm not having it. I want to go home. Yes. 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 Let's see, we got a compass, we got a scroll, and we got a skill point. Can we upgrade the ship? Oh, art development, yes. Of course. Ta-da! The magnifying glass placement. All I did was adjust the angle. Alright, let's more weapon damage, more gadget damage. Yeah, we'll keep gadget and weapon damage roughly the same. Let's release the limiter. Da-da-dun, dun, 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 dun. I'm not the only one who, whenever they hear that sound effect, has to think of Megalovania, right? Da-da-dun, dun. There. Da-da-dun, dun. What could it mean? What did Toby Fox mean by putting an Undertale reference in Splatoon Raiders? Let's see, we have 2 more limiters left to go. We're actually making good progress on the limiter, honestly. Oh, increases, decreases dash distance depending on parts. Change dash distance. So this allows you to like fine-tune your stuff. Increases invulnerability time when you start dashing. This sounds super useful. Increase supply. Blast boots. Creates a more powerful explosive. Increases move distance. Increases jump height. Shortens jump time. And we have like a secret at the very end. Other gadget. Shortens the cooldown of other gadget each time this gadget is used. Oh. And a cooldown reducer for the gadget itself and a cooldown reducer for other gadgets. You can make like a fucking super fast build with this. Overpowered defender, reduce damage taken, decreases damage taken when using this gadget. More charging in. So you just keep charging. You need special resources for it. Wow, holy shit. How much of this stuff is there? Holy shit. There is so much depth to this game. Increases the size of the Splatterlight's orbit. Splatterlight circle fixed in place. What? Splatterlights automatically activate when a weapon attack hits a salmon. This one is free. Wow. I feel like I've only just started to scratch the surface of what you can do with this system. And satellites already have a very short cooldown, so I feel like... Hang on, let me check what we're looking at in terms of like... Yeah, I have plenty of room on this thing. I'm gonna upgrade the satellites. Oh, we have the third slot. Gadget cooldown advances faster while moving. Advances more the faster movement is. HP and ink recover 10% faster when they're submerged in ink. This one sounds really useful. I'm gonna grab cooldown reduction. And this one too. 10% cooldown reduction. Alright. Let's equip it. Cooldown reduction here. So now we have a significantly reduced cooldown with this. Next time we use this, because I wanna get the speed tank up to 3000 at least, and then we're gonna continue leveling the superpower tank. Did I miss something? Oh, I see. Delivery distance increases how far away it goes. Knockback gas. To keep them off of it. Sprinkler. Add a sprinkler to the sketches that adds... Wow. Auto trigger on hit. Cooldown reduced, of course. Bomb balloons. Change speed follow. Make it so bomb balloons follow you. Explosive change. Cooldown reduced once again. Hi, Slapper. Shortens this gadget's cooldown time. I like how they all just have a cooldown reducer. And then, like one of them, this one, also has the ability to slow down the cooldown of others. So this one is going to become the ideal gadget. The dash bomb is going to be a good gadget to use. If you have something that you want to use a lot, like if you have one gadget that's super useful, you just equip it together with the dash bomb, and you just use the dash bomb whenever it's off cooldown to like lower the cooldown of the other one. God. Slapper, this game is fucking nuts. Like, it takes a little bit to open up, but once it opens up, it's like the number of... The build potential in this game is crazy. I totally get why. This is now this game now has the highest user reviews of all Switch 2 games, and I totally get why. Like, this is the kind... This level of depth is like incredible. Alright. Let's see what we have next. Hey, how are you doing today, Slapper? Oh. Over here. Let's see. Went to a little pizza place, old enough that my mother would hang there as a teen. Oh, that's cool. Wait, what? Ah, I see. This is so these dungeons, they do these a lot. These are dungeons where you have to rely on a certain gadget in order to make it through. Like they're always built in a way where you have to like use a certain gadget or do like a certain thing. So they have like basically they're gadgets with like special effects. And I really like them. These dungeons are really fun. But if there was a way to get like a second charge on this gadget. Oh, I see. And you know the funny thing is that we don't really have something like that here. Like, we have a pizza restaurant that at this point has been here for like quite a while, but I still remember when that pizza restaurant was like new to my town. Like, it's not even that old. But then again, I am quite old. I am 32, sorry, 30. I'm almost 34 now. So, you know, that doesn't really say much. I'm trying to think, do we have anything that's like that old? I guess that like a lot of places here unfortunately did not survive the pandemic. So a lot of like older places are just completely gone now. I guess there's like an Indo-Chinese restaurant that has been there for like a long time. Yeah, have you made any progress, Slapper, with ranked mode in Deadlock? Like, you played quite a few different characters, right? So I imagine that you will probably meet the requirements. Still haven't done any placement. I do a few later. Yeah. I'm still working on it. I don't have a single character that meets like the 15 wins requirement. Because I shop around too much with characters. I do have the Doorman at 14, and Mo and Krill are getting there with 9. So I really like Mo and Krill, honestly, so I might just focus on getting there with them. In addition to the Doorman. What the fuck? Yeah, I really like how these dungeons teach you how to like use certain gadgets against like certain enemy types and certain situations. It's really nice. This game feels like a master class in like Nintendo design, you know? Like all those things like show don't tell. I think like deliberately creating situations that will teach people important game mechanics without like being like having to like write it down and being too obvious about it. This game definitely just has places where it straight up tells you how to do something, but wait a second, can I just stack these? Oh my god, you can just stack them. Okay, I definitely need like a way. I need a way to have more than one charge of these things. Have Calico, Paradox, and Geist usable in rank? I think I need 1, 2, or 3 more of for Ivy. You're on fire as Ivy, by the way, Slapper. You've been doing really well, sir. Yeah, now that I can make gadget part slots, I think I'm gonna go all in on gadget part slots. I wanna be able to like just fucking make my gadgets insanely overpowered with parts. Try basically different in life, and that's also better if you fight towards it winning. That's exactly how you're supposed to play. You're supposed to play Ivy, I think. Well, that's support Ivy. I know that you can also be like a more aggressive Ivy with that build that's Harpy linked. Or that build that Harpy was talking about, I mean. When was it Blue who asked questions about it, or was it Battle Masker? You could be bouncing on it, Ivy. Or Gun Ivy, yeah. I feel like I'm the only person who runs Gun McGinnis. Because Spirit McGinnis is so fucking powerful that people rarely consider McGinnis, but McGinnis is really fun. Wait, I can swap between the different places like this? I didn't know that. Huh. Yeah. I want to try making this one. I need more gadgets for this one. And cooldown reduction as well. Increases in vulnerability time, and some mere this gadget is like an escape gadget, would be really useful, I think. Okay, that did spend most of my points, sadly. So let's upgrade the shit out of you, Tinker. Oh my god. Explosion area up. So cooldown, or our gadget cooldown, and then we have a few more points to play with. So we'll get, let's see. We'll do this. Oh, you're the one that I need more damage. Damage search. Ooh, wait a second. Ah, I see. An explosion damage up. So wait, can we? No. That's a big amount of damage increase. Alright, let's try this. Well, like, so as good as an attack Ivy is, Slapper, honestly, like, her support Ivy is so insanely useful because of her ability to, like, fly and just take people with her. Like, imagine the number of saves we managed to carry out because you were able to carry someone else very quickly to a place. Like, one thing I've learned from Mirage's ult is, like, initially I was a little bit disappointed that this ult is just like a teleport. It lets you go instantly to any place. But, like, now that I've actually been able to successfully use it to save a few walkers, a few towers, I realized how fucking powerful it is. And your ability to teleport into enemy territory and get, and, like, steal something from them is also really useful. So, just being able to quickly navigate, being able to quickly move in Deadlock is very underappreciated, I feel like. It's very important. Because, like, the place where you are is so important. If you are in the wrong place at the wrong time and you lose something important, or vice versa, if you can break an enemy attack on something, or like even surprise them and take them off and like kill someone, and like get ahead by like that, because there's so many carries. Like a character like Victor, you wanna stay the fuck ahead of Victor, because if Victor is allowed to build up steam, he becomes completely unstoppable. You know, so that's why speed and like going fast, especially against a team that's heavy on carries, it's so important to be able to stay ahead of them. And that's where like having like a good support character and having like good movement and such is so useful. Alright, anyway, I want to try out this build. I might honestly become addicted to this build. Let's see. Perfect. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Oh yeah, that's what that does. So if I use you, it should lower the cooldown of the other one. It doesn't really lower it significantly though. That's a bit disappointing. But now both of my gadgets increase the power of the next gadgets, which is a very cool thing to have. Okay, so that should have lowered the cooldown. Once again, I don't actually notice the difference, sadly. Ah, that's how you defeat those. It's okay, we just need to grab this and we're done here. Alright. Should be doable. Let's make some more territory for ourselves, some more turf. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Ooh. Kill. Die. So far, cooldown reduction is not significant enough to really notice a difference, unfortunately, unless I like where to actually use them on like fucking cooldown. Which honestly I might as well do, because why wouldn't I at this point, since the abilities actually chain into each other. Oh my god. No, stay away from me. Oh my god. Wait, seriously? We're like so far away from our goal with only 20 seconds left? Oh my god. Hang on, I need to like fucking step it up. Step it the fuck up. Please drop something good. Fucking die! Ah, Jesus. I need to move way faster despite everything. Let's see, we got a jam squelcher. Oh, what is something I want? Okay, let's try it again. Oh! Bros, come on. He died, please. Okay. Have to act. I might honestly have to consider grabbing that upgrade that makes it easier to pick up axe. I like how hard of a time I sometimes have at picking up axe. Okay, there we go. I like how some of the woogly googlies just sound like, God damn it. You hear that fry going like, God damn it. Alright, hang on. We have to go super hard into this right off the bat. Oh my god. Ugh. Which honestly might not be super straightforward. Grab attack. Yes. Okay. Now you. My friend is playing Pocopia. Wait, she's playing Pocopia? I didn't know that Ivy had a Switch too. We did it! Yippee! Alright. Now we need to kill the bozo before shit hits the fan. What are we up against? Oh no. Long line steel eel. Oh. Well, we're boned. Oh my god. It is very funny that, like, the head is, like, right behind the fucking tail end of it. So I can just fucking keep slapping it while... We're just basically just moving around in a circle here. Wow, that boss was a fucking pushover. Compared to, like, the last boss and the rest of this level. Oh my god, you're kidding. I'm so close to level 17. Come on. Okay, what's the treasure? Plummeting dart. 4 million. Concentrated attack. Maybe a flashy dart preferred by flamboyant players. Its lavish ornamentation prevents it from flying very well. And... Ah, shit, I skipped it. Ooh, this should clear up the fog. The salmonids are getting tougher. Make sure your gear's up to date. Hey, I think I've been hearing this rattling sound lately when the bot walks around. Ain't you could look into it, mechanic? What, is it broken? Huh? Something's caught on the bot's leg. It's a spork? Foon? It's a spatula? It's a spatula. What do we have here? Cute little spatula. There's something real familiar about it. Is that the design on your family emblem, Fry? You're right! It's the Onaga clan crest. You're totally right! We have something just like it at my house. I've seen it on an heirloom hairpin from my great-great-grandpa's generation. I did hear that Salmonid stole one of them a long time ago. Would this have been around when swarms of Salmonids sometimes descended on Splatsville? Apparently, in those dire times, it was our 3 families who would smack them back into the sea. If something stolen so long ago ended up here and now, then that means... The Salmonids that attacked Splatsville generations ago were from the Spiralite Islands. I've read that every Salmonid attack left the city in pretty rough shape back then. It must have cost a fortune to fix up all the homes and roads over and over. Ow. Yeah, no doubt, which is to say the Salmonids here owe us a bundle, with interest. How dare they track mud into our clean city? We'll make them pay 3 times over. Clean city? Yeah, are we talking about the same Splatsville? Welcome back, B. How was your appointment? Wait. B, I unlocked the ability to develop parts for my machines. And they have like crazy shit in here, like the ability to like reduce the cooldown, to reduce like the cooldown of like other parts as well. Like the way that this stuff can chain together is insane. There's like an insane level of like customization and shit here and details. Like I'm honestly super impressed with like how much customization this game gives you. Ah, okay, we can go back to the power tank now. Which also means that I can now... Yeah, I already got a cooldown reducer for you. Explosive steps. And splash area up. Alright. So, is there more that I can do with you, I wonder? I'm gonna see if I can get some, if I can like make a cool part for the splattolites. I can increase the size of the orbit. This one is kind of interesting. Splatolite circle fixed in place. Auto trigger on hit, of course. Chance for splatolites to inflict 1 level of scorch on salmonids. This one is also kind of cool. I'm going with orbital range up for now. Ah, I need more. Okay, so now... Yeah, the range is a little bit bigger. The main thing I want out of the splatolites is I want more charges. Because you can actually stack them. Here, if I use the cooldown... You see how I like keep getting more and more of them? Oh no, you can only have like... Okay, never mind. I think you can only have like 2 of them active at a time, but still. Like that's a lot of damage. So if I could get two charges of splatter lights, that would be, I think that would be an amazing build. All right. Oh my god, it just keeps getting worse and worse. I'm gonna try doing this one with this build though. Boomy! Woomy! Oh, Woomy! You know, like Simpsons in Splatoon. It's instead of like, oh, homie, it's like, oh, Woomy! You know? You know, chat, you know? It's a shame that you need Spherolite for so much stuff, or I would use it to upgrade this this weapon a little bit. Because I really like the paint roller. I feel like it's a really good weapon to use in this game mode. Ooh. Fucked up. There we go. Woomy. Oh, Woomy. Oh, Bart, I cannot believe you've done this. Okay, remember to priority target the right things. Stay under the ink for the buff. There we go. Right distance to kill those things. Fuck it, we'll use you. Where the hell is the fucking operator? That piece of shit. Uh-oh. I see so many fucking salmonid eggs. Hang on. There we go. Beautiful. That's the way we like to see it. My thumb hurts. Okay, this guy looks intimidating, but he's actually quite easy. The trick is to like run him around in a circle. Like that, basically. Okay, hang on. This is not going as planned at all. There we go. See? Perfectly straightforward. Well, he's now stacked on top of himself, which is not ideal. Okay, this was easier last time I did it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is not good. Fuck! Those annoying stingers. Yes! Okay, we did it. See? No biggie. Spiral Bowl. Welcome back, Roaring Knight. Hey, today I'm the Calamari Knight. Calamari Knight. Presumably a basin used by salmonids in the kitchen. It appears to be well used as water grows slightly cloudy when poured in. Water grows slightly cloudy when poured in. Does that mean that it's like very a lot of residue in the inside of it? Squid endurance. Damage taken while in swim forms reduced 35%. When you take damage, showstopper gauge fills a little. That's actually really cool. This is a duplicate. Then you can collect Mega Power Eggs with the blast from bot hops. What? Oh, what do you mean? I didn't know that. What do you mean? This changes everything. I need more gadget slots. Let's see. So we can make an even bigger size. This one I don't understand. So it says Splatterlight's circle fixed in place. But what does that mean? Because they already... Oh, so that they don't move around. I guess, maybe. Auto trigger on hit might be useful. Good enough Star Walkers. 0 out of 10 game. Man, not every game needs a Star Walker. Like my game definitely doesn't have my Deltarune doesn't have a Star Walker, so you know. I could lower the cooldown even more. No, I couldn't. More charging in. I think I'll make a cooldown reducer. Look at something vaguely pointy. It's a Star Walker. Yeah, I'm a Star Walker because I have a very pointed opinion. When you think about it. When you think about it, I'm a Star Walker. This thing has no more room for upgrades. Next upgrade I'm gonna make for the splatter lights again. Wait, are we still? Oh. I see, we have something up there. Progress, 15. Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking... Oh! Long ago when Salmonids raided Splatzel, they stole this precious heirloom from Rike's great-great-grandfather. It's an Onaga clan hairpin that looks like a spatula. Star projector. What did the ancient Salmonids have in mind when they created this device? It uses high-purity spheral light to project images of starry skies on ceilings and walls. It seems to only be activated on special days like events. Alright. Okay, we're gonna use those. We're gonna immediately put those spherolite parts to good use. That's not what I mean. So now I can increase the range. I can, if I had the points, I could now grab this one. Splatterlight circle fixed in place. This one would be a really useful one. Or I... It's so weird that this one is in between there. You're actually Star Walker. I see you change your icon. Sure, I'll make like a better one. This is gonna cost so many spherolite. Ah, here we go. Yeah, now I need a lot of spherolite. That's okay. It's a 15% cooldown reduction. That's significant. Yeah, like this. We just keep making the orbit bigger and bigger like this. Oh, here we go. So that's 3 points, and this is 2 points now. I do kind of like that. I do kind of like the idea of higher rarity things just being like requiring less slots or something. It's kind of a cool way to deal with it. But I think I have the slots to spare. So if we equip this one, it costs us 1 extra point, and now we can increase this along. This increases the range, reduces the cooldown. Yes. Alright, let's see. How big are they now? Oh! Eh. That's pretty fucking big. It does get a bit harder to like properly use them that way, but hang on, let's check out the cooldown reduction. Because with the combined with the duration increase, so they're gonna be inactive for okay, I see. Tinker. So we have duration up. We have the highest cooldown reduction we can afford right now. Then if I also get the upgrade that will automatically activate them, then they should technically be up like pretty much the entire time. So we'll get this one, yeah. And other entirely unrated news, my fucking bus skipped me. Man, I always hated it when the bus would do that. Like, sometimes the bus would be so over like encumbered with like people in it that the bus driver would just skip like places if nobody had to leave them, because it was like, oh, nobody else is gonna fit in. But it was so fucking annoying. It's like, it's not my fault that that there are not enough buses running, you know. It's not my fault. Mega Power X are easier to pick up. Squid Endurance, I think I'll grab this one. Let's see, where's the avant-garde outfit? Oh! That is very avant-garde. I was across the street and he saw me waving and didn't stop. Yeah, sometimes bus drivers just be like that. Uh-oh. It's annoying when they're like that. It's like, you have one job and your job is to transfer people from A to B. And you fucking neglected your job. Congratulations. Okay, so it hits someone and then automatically activates. It's really nice. I really like that. Alright. I think we're good to try another mission. So we have the Soyu Cliffs and we have the Yaksubi Volcano. This one is a harder level, huh? It's weird. Who's bringing me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can't wait to find the treasure. My sister in Wumi, we are in an active volcano. I have slightly bigger things to worry about right now. You clipped that? Oh my god. Yeah, I need to figure out if there's a way that I can let you, like, specify a name for a clip when you, like, make it with the command. There probably is a way to do that. Because that's gonna make it much easier on me to like figure out like if people make clips with the commands to like go through those later. By the way, chat, thank you all very much for the clips that you've been making all this time. They make my new goal is to make like one short every workday, and having a lot of clips to use for that has made my life so much easier in that regard. It makes it so much easier to make one short every day. So thank you guys so much for that, by the way. I really appreciate it. It made me giggle. I guess it, yeah. I mean, it's like, we're like fucking in all of these horrible situations, and these two ladies just go like, oh my god, treasure. We're gonna get so much treasure. And the mechanic is like dying, you know? The mechanic is like deep frying. Getting turned into like calamari fucking cake or something. Now the problem of having an increased range on the splatter lights is that it becomes harder to actually like hit something with them. I guess that's one of those elements that I'm gonna have to fine tune and find like a good distance for myself. They are very useful to paint. Wait, did he just dive under? I've never seen that before. It makes sense. The platforms are a very poor area and deep cut activities, plus treasure hunting are their basically only source of income. What? So that, like, just these two going treasure hunting is like the only way they make money over there? Damn. I don't think there's anything else over there. Wow, that must be. They must have some. They must have a really bad social mobility issue in this world of Splatoon. Back-to-back jumps here. I missed. Ta-da. Uh-oh, bozo alert. Ooh. Come here, come here, come here. Nice. Okay. I like how this basically follows like the Doom format of level design, where it's just like short interconnecting parts with like minor platform challenges connecting arenas where you fight enemies, where you fight like large groups of enemies. That's how Dune and Dune Eternal are like designed, and probably Dune the Dark Ages as well. Although I have not played the Dark Ages yet. I'll probably play the Dark Ages once it goes on like on a deep sale or something, but I haven't finished Doom Eternal yet. Boom. Headshot. Oh my god. Uh-oh. This weapon is unfortunately terrible to make it up hills. I regret to inform you about that. Duration up on the spotlights? Oh, if that's a better duration up than the one I have right now. You can click and hold B to squid jump on a wall. Like this? Release now. Oh, I see what you mean. I forgot about the squid jumping. Honestly. Hey yo. More big eggs. Grab the big eggs. Get all the big eggs. I need those to upgrade my tank further. Tresor. Oh, my hands fucking hurt. Chat, this game makes my hands hurt. Ow. Oh. Yo. Oh. Oh shit. Ink Pro. Equivalent on all tanks. Ah. So the value goes up because it's a bigger thing. Seemingly a beautiful wind instrument with a supple curve. Some Samanit must have held strong opinions on formal elegance. They make the ink one stronger, I see. It reduces the ink consumption even further. Increases damage slash area up. Duration up. Ooh. That's what I've been looking for. Alright. So now I can go up to 15% duration. So if we now do let's see how long it lasts. Oh, we're almost at 100% uptime on the splatter lights. Almost. We're getting really close at 100% uptime. So right now they last around like 12 seconds or something. Yeah, around 12 seconds. 11 to 12 seconds. So if we can get like an even better upgrade, either better cooldown reduction or better duration upgrade, then we might be able to actually get 100% uptime with them. But I'm gonna need smoker tanks, and I'm gonna need so many spiralite shards for that. So this is gonna be like a long-term project, I think, in order to accomplish that. Can you guys believe we've already been going for 5 hours today on this on Splatoon Raiders? Fucking amazing. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, time flies in this game. So much to do, so much to see, so much wrong with taking the backseat. Never not if you don't go. Never not shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're the big man. Oh, I have something else up there. Hang on, I'm coming. Salmonid research. Oh! Nice! I guess that kind of explains why some of these upgrades are so expensive, because you get so many spiralite from like... Oh! You get so much spiralite from... I'm dead. Because you get so much spiralite from like collecting things. So now we have enough spiralite again to actually like afford one of those really good upgrades. The problem is, well, first of all, this is only going to become like, we're going to have to get probably this upgrade over here to actually have like a significant cooldown reduction again. So that means that we're not just going to need 10,000 spiralite actually in order to achieve that. So for now, let's just... I'm gonna like try to upgrade the big tank again, and then I can equip speed upgrades if I get the power tank upgraded again. Speaking of eggs... Dungeon. Give me dungeon. Whee! Sampler. Oh my god, it's so cool. It's a DP. I hope I use that term correctly. So many crates. Oh. Do I have to destroy all of the chests? That's probably gonna take a while. Ah, fuck. I keep forgetting to having to stay in squid form in order for that to work. How did I do that before? Oh, I missed. I did that wrong. Hold up. Ah, there we go. Okay. So we used a little air burst to jump into the actual circle. And then we press U, and then we get like a few seconds to modify, to adjust. There we go. Perfect. You know, playing this game actually makes me like even more excited for the PvE game mode that they're gonna add to Deadlock. Like all of this, getting items and upgrading them and making yourself powerful and such. Imagine that in a game like Deadlock with all of those different characters with all of their own unique like abilities and everything. I think it's gonna be so much fun. Kinda makes me wish that Deadlock had like a more persistent. They're adding a PvE mode. Yeah, Deadlock is getting a PvE mode. It's apparently in this update there's been like some like people have been knowing about it because they've talked about it before. Apparently people have been knowing that it's coming for a while, but apparently in this update there's actually like some shreds to find in the game, like little stubs here and there that can show that they're working on it. Which means that it might actually be getting pretty close. It's probably going to play out similar to Man vs. Machine in Team Fortress 2. Which is a very interesting game mode. Man vs. Machine is like the PvE game mode in Team Fortress 2. Ah. Wahoo! Oh, it's Yuri Bible 2. More gadget parts, please. Thank you. Okay, let's see what we can do now that we have... That doesn't really make sense. Guess I'll make the orbital range bigger again, and the next upgrade I can make it even bigger. Even though I don't really know why right now. Let's see, damage up. I might as well slap this one on there. By the way, I've got some fucking crazy weapons here. Toy Claw Blaster, the Jam Squelcher, 2 detergent chargers, steel twin cans. What? L plus B dodge roll direction? What? Oh my god. That's fucking amazing. So while you're shooting, you can use this to dodge. Oh my god, they run out of ink fast, though. Oh no, it's a dodge roll that takes ink. I see. I'm willing to try these out for a little bit. They do sound pretty cool. Now I want to try them out in a regular level before we I commit to like a long level like that, a grindy level, a farmy level. Gotta play farming simulator in Splatoon. Oh jeez, I'm back on the fucking beach. I'm back in the fucking building. Second most unemployed motherfuckers in Turf Wars are the ones who use dualies and endlessly squid roll around you to troll you. They think that they're playing Elden Ring. Hang on, give me that. Drizzler's Mask. Oh my god, finally a Drizzler's Mask. Speaking of which, what the fuck is that? Is that a fart cloud just shitting diarrhea all over the forest? All over the fucking map? And come over here. Man, I miss my roller already. If I can get like a really good paint roller, that might become like straight up my main weapon. Uh-oh. The small fry are fucking annoying. Oh, interesting. Oh, look at this. That's cool. Oh yeah, I should recover ink. Uh-oh. I saw that too late. There we go. Are you still alive? Oh, you're the bastard that keeps diving in the water. Not anymore though. It's the bitch that keeps going underwater. I wonder if you actually have to like break these little ones. Are you winning, Squid and or Kit? I don't know. Hi Uber, am I winning? I'm pretty winning, yeah. This game is like... Funny thing, Uber, is this game is like supposed to be some really... Like some actually challenging content, like some actually challenging fights. But I've also reached the point where like the full potential of the upgrade system is really starting to reveal itself. And you can do some crazy shit with these upgrades, like holy shit. It's starting to remind me of Deadlock, honestly, with like the kind of stuff that you can do with them. Like, maybe not quite Deadlock levels. But, nevertheless. I guess gives me good hopes for the PvE mode in Deadlock, basically. If they can, like, accomplish this level of, like, making you feel like you with upgrades and shit, like, doing cool shit and cool builds and all, and, like, having things, like, kind of synergize with each other in really interesting ways, then I think that the Deadlock PvE mode is going to become really cool. It's just like Delala, yeah. Did you know, chat, that the progressive upgrade systems were invented by Deadlock? And Jazz was also invented by Deadlock. Oh shit. There we go. Oh, slash damage. And a 2-star upgrade for the axe. It's gonna be nice. Jazz was Persona 5. Nah, Splatoon Raiders invented Jazz. It was actually a reference to Splatoon Raiders that when Persona 5 did it. Which is kind of impressive, considering that Splatoon Raiders didn't come out until this year, but, you know, that was probably just got like an early insider look at it. What look at the world and went, I am going to make this exactly like Deadlock. Yeah, everything is just comes down to Deadlock, you know. It's like how the final step of evolution is always crap. It's like the final step of, like, video game evolution is always Deadlock. Hey, yo. Still twin cans? I got another, twin cans. Honestly, a MOBA in Splatoon 2 would be the most horrible thing they could ever do to this game. When people are already this sweaty in Turf War. Could you imagine a MOBA where you you literally have to like paint the floor in order to move your creeps up and down? It would get so fucking toxic. And honestly, if Deadlock is like a big success for Valve, I could see them try something like that. I could see them try a MOBA in Splatoon, especially now that they have like the blueprint for like the upgrade systems and everything in Raiders. But I honestly, actually, I don't think they would. Like a MOBA round lasts very long, and like I think that they wouldn't want to design a game like that. Like who would want to be locked in a 40-minute Splatoon match? Yeah. Honestly, I think it might be interesting, but like I don't know if people would actually want to play that. I would find it interesting, you know, to see. I would find it interesting to watch other people play it. I probably wouldn't play it myself though. Then unless like the entire Deadlock group starts playing Splatoon Lock or whatever we're gonna call it. I'm waiting for them to add mouse mode to Splatoon 4 when it's a switch to exclusive and it all goes to shit. Oh my god, yeah. They kinda have to, if they ever do a Switch 2 version of Splatoon. They kinda have to add mouse control because you cannot have it without mouse control. But yeah, it would all go to shit. I don't like, honestly... Wait, does this game have mouse control, by the way? I've never tried it. Hang on, let me try it real quick. So what is this? It is worth 5 million somehow. Acrobatic salmon. A complete figurine of a salmon is from dorsal fin to tail fin. The muscles done in relief highlight its physical splendor. Huh, interesting. Okay, no mouse control. I think. Up and down. Motion control. No. Wait, you can lock in the ink color? Oh, colorblind mode. That's actually really nice that they have that by default. Like just the colorblind modes. That's really nice. There doesn't seem to be a mouse mode though. So I think that we're in the clear. I think that we're in the clear for Split. Like if there was one game where they were gonna try it out, it was gonna be this one, and they haven't. So I hope that we're gonna be in the clear for. Wow. No, these are, wait a second. These are the weapons I have equipped right now. Never mind. 316 damage, 286 damage. Damn. Speed when swimming in ink or moving kit form is faster, and this one has less ink consumption. Raiders isn't a competitive game. Yeah, but see, I bet that the question has come up of like, shall we add mouse controls? And you know, I bet that they were like, if we add mouse controls to Splatoon Raiders, people are gonna want us to add mouse controls to Splatoon 4. And if we add mouse controls to Splatoon 4, then everyone is gonna have to use mouse controls in order to compete. I bet that they have had that discussion, and that's the reason why there's no mouse controls in this. Oh, weapon scrapping. Yeah, I'll take that. Breaking things into bits, that's your specialty, isn't it, Fry? It's time for these hands, the dreaded icons of destruction, responsible for countless wrecked appliances and mics, to shine. Maybe let's use actual tools? Nah, I just imagine like Fry sitting there, you hand her a weapon and she just goes BAM! 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 Alright, now we can smash any weapon too. Huh? Is this the right tool for the job? Isn't it? You just spin the wheel and go. I bet Fry's already got it all figured out. Yeah, I'm itching to get started. Hey mechanic, bring me a weapon you don't care about. Okay, hands you like every single one of my weapon except for like the... Honestly though, this is a good change. Let me make some more parts. Wait, I was gonna try to make this one first, and I need more smoker tanks for that one. Maybe the Splatshot could use some more parts. Hang on, let's check out. What are we looking at in terms of the Splatshot? Slash area up, explosive steps. I can now go one step higher. Victory cool. Oh yeah, victory cooldown we can get rid of. Then we can actually... Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And now I can increase the orbital range as well. Alright. Oh, you can lock in items. That's really nice. So I press U to lock you in. And the ink roller as well. Oh man. Wait, is that a level 17 ink roller? Hey yo, that's a level 18 ink roller. I guess I'll lock in these just in case I want stronger weapons. Okay, you know what? Let's just scrap all of our old stuff. We really don't need these old weapons here. Oh my god, you can get so much spherolite this way. Okay, I totally get why the upgrades are so expensive now, because you get a boatloads of spherolite later in the game. Very nice. All right, let's see. Can we upgrade you? Yes, and now now I have the points to actually like upgrade my weapons as well. So, man, I'm gonna upgrade these because these are actually really good weapons with like the special powers that they have and everything. It's just, man, I wish that this roller had like a special thing on it, like some kind of special effect, but it just doesn't. So I guess I'm gonna save this in case I really want to use it, but I'll stick with these for now, because they're so powerful. Wait, now we have 10,000? Can we get the cooldown reduction? No, we need more smoker tanks, damn it. Alright. Let's try this one. Fun fact, Splatoon is way bigger in Japan than it is here. Really? That's interesting. I know they have like competitions and shit at like cons. Ah. That's kind of nice. Fucking Vocaloid style live concerts, really? Oh, it's a boomerang. That's why it's called a booyarang. Game. So we do this. I think I kinda get the idea. No, that's not gonna work. Ah! Yes! Oh. Oh dear. What the fuck is this? Okay, hang on. Oh! That's fucking incredible. That was like, that looked really complicated, but then it was actually really simple. Just race through it, idiot. Okay, let's see. I feel like I want more gadget damage, especially because my splatterlights are now so powerful. So I think that making the splatterlights more powerful would benefit me greatly. Because as cool as the active gadgets are, I don't know, like something about the splatterlights is just like really useful. I kind of want to see how if I can build them like properly and everything, you know. Although, like, man, the axe is also really nice though. The axe is really good at like at one powerful attack. Alright. Let's see. Level 20, level 19. Let's do this one. Crepe lava lake. So right off the bat we have this bozo. Remember that our real purpose here is to get enough axe to mine the big crystal, but there is nothing stopping us from like doing a little bit of little crystal mining as well. In fact, there's a lot here. This is a big map. Holy shit. Normally Goldie's here. Where's Goldie? Where are you, Goldie? I don't see Goldie. Ah, there you are. Ah. Come on, Goldie. There we go. The splatterlights are really useful against Goldie. As long as I like remain at exactly the right distance, they'll just keep cutting into Goldie and getting like getting spiralite from him. That's actually really useful. Good to know. Yeah, speaking of like Vocaloid style concerts, it does not surprise me that that Vtubers originally came from Japan, considering how far ahead they are with like virtual characters like that and everything. Like, you already had like Vocaloids and Vocaloid concerts, and like I know that like for the American fan fest of Final Fantasy XIV, they had Iron Mouse give a concert. Like a Vocaloid style concert, except it was a Vtuber instead of like a Vocaloid, you know? Which is like pretty crazy to think about, that's like the point where Vtuber culture is at now, that you have that kind of stuff. Even like a country like America, where that kind of stuff is like still a lot rarer, I would say. But that's how things just have changed over time. Overpowered attacker. I was there when Kizuna Ai was really big. You know that like back when Kizuna Ai was a thing, I've told this story a lot. So back when Kizuna Ai was like a thing, I was like not interested at all in VTubers or in VTubing or anything like that, you know? Like my opinion, it was very firmly like, oh, this is like, yeah, this is like a cool fad, but I don't think it's gonna catch on. I was genuinely like, yeah, this is never gonna catch on. This is like, people like are gonna be thinking this is cool now, but like honestly, like those big streamers, you know, like the big face streamers and everything, that's like the real, that's gonna remain like the real content creators. And now the two biggest Twitch streamers are like Kai Cenat and Iron Mouse. Like a face streamer and a VTuber are the two biggest ones. Because like even though like between face streamers and VTuber streamers, those two audiences, there's not like a whole lot of overlap between them, but more importantly, VTubers have like their own audience that they've brought in with them, you know, to all streaming platforms and such. So that's why they're big, kind of. It's not so much that they converted face streamer fans. I mean, it's more that they had like their own audience. And like, there's plenty of people who like watch both of them. Like, there's definitely, over time, those two audiences have merged more and more as, like, VTubers became more normalized. And especially now that you have, like, so many independent VTubers who don't have to follow, like, corporate rules and can do, like, their own thing and everything. And, like, VTubing is so much more accessible now, thanks to all of the new technologies and how many people now, like, offer, like, you know, like, art and rigging services. And now, currently, right now, we are in the era of customizable models and customizable emotes and everything. Like, everything you need for VTubing, you can start with customizable stuff, which will make your journey a lot easier. Like my rigger, Sherry, he sells like not a fully customizable model, but he basically sells a template for rigging a VTuber. So the actual rigging is already done. You just need to like apply the artwork on the templates. So it's not completely customizable. It's more like it does like a lot of the heavy lifting for you, if you want to like get into rigging and such. So it's like kind of a step in between a fully customizable VTuber model and like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna use this. It's like a step in between a fully customizable VTuber model and like having to do the rigging from scratch. Like almost like a your character here kind of VTuber model, you know? I actually think that like having like a live 2D template is like it's a really clever thing to sell. I hope that he's having success with it. Like they become their own niche. Also, they started out as their own niche, and then they just kind of become like much more widely accepted. Like I'm also happy that like you have big streamers like Seadog and Kaisenat himself, because when that whole struggle was going on, like it was a friendly rivalry between Kaisenat and Ironmouse, but Kaisenat's audience was being very aggressive towards Ironmouse, and Kaisenat himself kind of like called on them to stop being assholes about it, which was really nice, you know, like that kind of stuff. Helped a lot with that kind of stuff. And me myself, I mean, you literally see me right here, right now. I had to like eat my words. I was completely wrong about VTubing. That stuff was far from of that. That was like its own branch of everything. Like, I don't think that VTubing is never gonna like fully replace face streamers. There's always gonna be main face streamers. It's just like they're gonna be their own thing, you know? Like they're gonna be their own little brand of VTubing and such. I saw something once in Meepo Liz's stream where like someone like joined and the first thing they asked was, hey, how can I turn off the anime girl in the corner of the screen? And then me poked a little fun at them, you know, like, well, why are you here if you're not like interested in the anime girl? And then they were like fucking insulted. They were like, man, you're being so rude to me. And he was just like, well, you come in here, that's the first thing you say. So like, don't be a jackass in your first message. People are just so every now and then. I don't think it's ever happened to me, and if it has happened, I've definitely forgotten about it by now. But sometimes you just have people who like who think that they can be assholes because it's a VTuber, and a VTuber is not real. It's not a real person. They don't have real feelings. But yeah, I don't think it has ever happened to me, and if it has, I definitely don't remember it. Ow. No fucking way, it's London or in Arlington. The fuck's a polar bear doing in Arlington? Yeah, it's like the whole thing with like, you know, like walking into the cinnamon roll shop to tell them you don't like cinnamon rolls. It's like when you go to an NSFW artist's Twitter account and to tell them that you don't like NSFW art. It's like, bitch, you decided to follow this place and come here. I've seen it happen to other streamers as well, other VTubers, where like someone will like show up and their first question will be like, hey, how do I stop this from showing up in my thing? I don't want to see this ever again. And man, and when I'm just happy it has never happened to me. Although, honestly, my response would be like, I have had people... No, actually, I have had people show up. I just... See, those incidents are so non-consequential that I can barely remember it. But I definitely have had something like that happen once. And I think that I basically just told them, like, here, let me help you. And then I perma-banned them. I was like, oh, you don't want to be here? Here, hang on, I'll help you. But fortunately, incidents like that are extremely rare. Like, most people, they'll just move on, you know? They'll, like, find my stream and they'll be like, yeah, this isn't for me, and they'll just move on. And that's honestly the best way to approach it. Just, you know, if you see something you're like, this is not for me, like, best thing is to just move on, and that's what most people do. It reminds me of my mutual who's had mutual's dog on her for being 18 plus and subscribing to her fastly hours later. Mutual who's had people dog on her for being 18 plus. So they made fun of her for being older than 18. And then they just subscribe to her fastly? What? Is that what, do I understand that correctly? I would make fun of her for making adult content and then... Okay, I see. Yeah, that's like the fucking funniest shit. It's like, bro, who are you fucking kidding? Who are you kidding with that shit, you know? Like, if you don't like adult content or whatever, you know, if you don't like NSFW stuff, that's completely fair. That's completely valid to not like that kind of stuff, but don't shit on other people for it, you know? Like, as long as it's, especially if it's like legal and everything. Is it legal if it's consenting adult and everything, if nobody gets harmed in it? Then what's the problem? Just go elsewhere. If you don't like it, you don't have to consume it. Okay, that's kind of epic, being able to kill him from that distance. And I feel kind of sick for saying, okay, that's kind of epic. What the fuck is even going on here? Oh my god. Okay, hang on, we're gonna fucking show-stop this shit, because I got a little overwhelmed there. What the fuck just happened? There are so many red crystals. There's another one over there that I want to go get real quick. Hi, Bloodia. How are you doing today? Are you done with work? Let's see. Okay, over there. Oh my god, why are you here? Get out of here. Boo. I don't know what I'm gonna be picking for my final build yet. Honestly, I think I might not even have a final build, because I bet it is gonna be the kind of thing where different builds are gonna be very useful for different situations, which is honestly, I think, a good thing to have, you know? To have, like, a reasons to use different things in different situations. So I bet, like, we're probably gonna reach at some point where we're gonna, like, reach a cap on everything, you know? Like, we're gonna reach, like kind of the cap of damage and of potential once we, like, run out of upgrade space on the specifics. And that's probably the point where we want to start, like, expanding. Instead of, like, expanding the number of options we have, rather than, like, upgrading on what we sticking with what we have. If you understand what I mean. Oh my god, fuck you. There we go. You know, I bet after this game I'm gonna be much better at Salmon Run. Or maybe much worse if I depend too much on the gadgets. Wait, there's more enemies? Ah! Jesus! War is a hack! Doing alright, looking for work cloths. Do you think you can survive Salmon Run RNG now? I don't know, we'll have to see. Looking for new work cloths. Do you get your work cloths like, are those paid for by your work? Or do you have to like buy them yourself? I've always found that one of the weirdest things to hear, that like workplaces that like require you to wear like a work uniform, but they charge you for the work uniform. That's always to me sounded so like the wrong way around, you know. But I've never worked for a place that required a specific uniform. Like I did work for a company that like had like safety gear that you had to wear at certain sites, but the work I did specifically, like, I never got into contact with, like, sites where I needed to wear safety gear. And some of my coworkers, like, in theory, if I had ever had to go to, like, a site that required safety gear, I would have had to get the safety gear. But it would have been, like, paid for by like, the department budgets, and not by myself. Imagine getting stuck with a charger weapon in Salmon Run, dude. Nah, I would do it. It's a skill issue if you can't. I would do it. I could pull it off. Smiley face. Okay, fuck it. War. War. I will give them one thing, these missions are really, really, really good for farming salmon eggs, and we actually need a lot of salmon eggs to upgrade our tank further. Because I want the next tier of the power tank, because then I can equip speed gadgets and speed relics. Uh-oh, this is not good, this is not good. Ah! I was completely stuck, bro, I couldn't do anything. That sucked. Oh, I hate those fucking turrets. Here, yeah, you, come here. No, no, stop. I've had enough of you. Okay, we're there. Wait, are we still not done? Oh. Hi Tender Madsen, welcome in. I'm holding you to that. We'll play, B, we'll play Splatoon 3 again at some point. I don't think that, I'm probably not gonna play like the multiplayer modes of Splatoon 3 on stream. But partially because I want something to play off stream, you know? Like I already have really bad streamer brain where I'm like, I'm still sitting on games where I'm like, I really want to play them, but I want to play them on stream, so I'm trying to find like a slot. But then I have like a limited amount of time I can stream, and I have so many other games I want to play that I just never get around to them. I'm still sitting on Retro Rewind. I really want to play Retro Rewind, but I want to play it on stream, so I just never get around to it. So yeah, I want to save Splatoon 3 for off stream, yeah. Like next time we do a community night or something. Honestly, this kind of stuff and level like this with like you run around from area to area and you have some freedom of choice and the enemies get like tougher. Well, the enemies don't get tougher, but I could see this specific game mode that we just played. I could see this work in an endless mode where just like the characters keep getting harder and harder, and every time you fill up the bar you can go back to the big crystal and drill into it for some points, and then you basically escalate to like the next. It's like to make the big crystal like kind of a prestige kind of thing, you know, like every time you drill it you escalate the area to the next level. I could see something like that be like a cool addition to this game. Add vertical damage to the spin wheel. Wow, we got so many upgrades from that. I got new outfits. I'm like, I've had the point. Oh, this goes hard. This is like fucking goth as shit. This is hobo maxing. Well, no, not quite. Not quite hobo maxing. There's a lot of... This is like... You know what, chat? This reminds me of Noctis's outfit in Final Fantasy 15. This is Final Fantasy maxing. This is Nomura maxing. I'm going with this one. I like the way that this looks. This is a cute outfit. This is like something I could see a character like Graves work in like her off time, you know? It's fire as hell, yeah. Okay, hang on. Let's see what we have. So what did we get in terms of weapons? Oh my god, of course we got like a better fucking... No, I actually already had this one. Never mind. And we got a better splatter shot now. That's very nice. Gonna lock you. Let's see, what can we do to tinker with you? Airborne damage up. Increases damage against airborne summons. That's really cool. I don't have room for it though. Overpowered attacker increases slash damage when you hit 9 or more summons when charging in. That's fucking crazy. So this one will make it like an incredible weapon at taking care of groups. So right now I have built this weapon for vertical damage to be very powerful against like one powerful enemy. But you can also build it for maximum damage against like huge groups of enemies. Again, I bet that this is going to highly depend on which area you go into. Which one is going to be better. Yeah, so far so good. Okay. Can increase the range again. Orbital range up. Still not enough smoker tanks, but we're getting there slowly now. We're getting more smoker tanks. Overpowered defender, extended dash. Reduce damage taken. Freeze is a cool one. Cooldown reduced. I'm not gonna be able to fit any more abilities on this thing until I limit break, unfortunately. And it's gonna be a while before I can limit break again. I need to use 15 more upgrade points before I can limit break. Alright. Are we looking? Ooh, we're making good progress on the next upgrade. A few more big missions like that. Oh, that were... That'll help. Cheese pool. Sampler. Tether whale. What? Oh, this is gonna be another one of those where we have to hit all of the targets. Oh my god. Oh, interesting. I like that. That's a cool weapon. I can see that be extremely helpful. So that one is on the gadget set as well, huh? And sometimes I wish that like you could have more than 2 gadgets because of how useful a lot of them are. Oh. At least they don't break. There we go. Oh. Placing it in the middle might make it easier to pop them. Yeah, let's hope so. I should have done this the other way around. I missed! How the fuck? It's a fucking trap. It's a damn trap, to put it like that. That little platform that like shoots you over here. That's a trap. That's what they want you to do. Ah! You're joking. Oh my god, okay, fine. Well, here it is, she'll be better in a little while, alright. I'm blue now. That's my attack. Why are you blue? Yeah, more weapon damage. More gadget damage, I mean. More gadget damage. What are we looking at in terms of the map? We did that one. We did you. Level 19, level 20. I want to try the Gyosa Buried Ruins. See how that goes. And maybe after we do these ruins, it's time to move on to Deadlock. Because I'm feeling a little bit... I'm feeling Deadlock. As much fun as Splatoon Raiders is, I want to play a little Deadlock. Come here. No, I need that part. Yeah, that's a smoker's tank, yes. This is going to be a very good place to farm smoker's tanks then. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, power X is 15%. It's gonna be another 10 of them. Another 100, I mean. More, another 100. Oh god. Oh! Yeah, I know 30 seconds left. Give me a break, Jesus. Are you seeing what I have to deal with here, game? Come on. Okay, there we go. Oh. We have one charge of Showstopper. Explosion damage up. That's nice. Come on, give me more, give me more. Alright, now Showstopper. Yes. Perfect. I need more. Not the stress of like the time limit and having to like not only deal with giant waves of enemies, but also make sure that you get all of the eggs and everything. It's a lot of stuff. Oh my god, is that a tower? What are you doing here? Okay, got an egg though. That should do it. Yes, perfect. I saw I got a purple bow out of that. I'll inspect it after this. Oh no, you look bad. Refill steelhead. That looks awful. Do not like that very much. Oh, that's bad. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like properly deal with those. The fuck? Oh no! Fuck! Man, when you're like surrounded by those bastards, just forget about it. You're not getting out. Hang on, I might be able to like... Oh, I have Showstopper. I forgot about that. I hope I didn't do that too far away from him. Yes, I did it. I did it. I totally did it too far away from him. Okay, now we leave. Was that some ooh, that bomb just keeps... Oh, so that's what you do. The bomb just keeps fucking going. Son of a bitch. I see. Oh! I've been building around the splatter light. I don't know if I want to get rid of the axe in my thing. Honestly, the axe is so good and it saved my ass so many times. If you let the axe just right, it can do so much damage because the hitbox of it is so big. Curious gates. Damage up. Just straight up, flat up, a damage up. Okay, I'll take it. Go ass, we scored some more sweet loot. The lovely salmonid relics are kind of weird. Speaking of weird stuff, you gotta see what we found in that last raid. This isn't the first old node we found, right? Is this a copy of a mural or something? It's some kind of picture of an important looking salmonid. Ooh, let me see. Whoa. This talks about an ancient salmonid civilization around here long ago, but super advanced. It is the ancient precursor civilization. No kidding? That's amazing. And kind of scary. Something's fishy about that. I wouldn't trust a modern salmonid to tie my shoelaces, let alone build a society. You think salmonids could be faking being dumb? And they're actually mega geniuses underneath? No, I just think that they regressed. No, I don't think that. Did you see the scribbled notes on the edge? I think there's more to this. So there is something about sending a map with the location of the islands before heading back home. Huh. Who do you think they were sending it to? Wait a sec, didn't we find that map in my house? The no-leaver must have been a friend of your family, I take it. What a small world. So these three families have been like tied up in this shit long before they even realized it. Yo, mechanic, got a sec? I'm looking for my snacks. Great work back there. I was watching every second of it from the bot. The way you moved, you got any dance experience? I almost want to recruit you to the Onaka clan. That reminds me of this one time when this blinched out older lady made me an offer. She was some B-list fashion designer who wanted me to go with her overseas as an exclusive model. Seems kinda sketch honestly, but no one who feeds me that well can be all bad. But I turned down the exclusive contract thing. I wanna stay put and take the Onaga clan to new heights. Plus, Splatoon is where Deep Cut is. I'm gonna be with my crew until I'm all old and shriveled. So I put on some of the ladies' outfits, took a few pictures and called it good there. Shiver was big mad. All don't sing with strangers and always get your cut and blah blah blah. If you ever fell down from getting yelled at, mechanic, I know this song that'll cheer you right up. I'll tell Big Man to put it in rotation on the hideout ship, so get hype when you hear it. Dun 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 dun. Yippee. Alright, I think, yeah, we made some really good progress today. I am going... This is not the end of Full Steam Saturday, but it is going to be the end of the Splatoon Raiders segment. Splatoon Raiders will be back next week. I haven't decided which day yet, if it's going to be on Saturday again. I kind of like doing it on Saturday, though. It's like a fun stream to open the Full Steam Saturday with. But I need to check with Chris when he's going to be available for SnowRunner again. So you'll see it pop up on the schedule whenever. But for now, we are going to swap to Splatoon Raiders. But I am going to take a quick break first. So yeah, I will be right back, chat. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I'll be right back. It's fucking warm in this room. Alright, let me get everything set up. So YouTube, I am gonna interrupt the YouTube streams. But don't worry, they'll be right back. So if you want to keep watching, just all you need to do is refresh the stream. Like, check out the channel in a few moments when the stream is back. Oh, hang on, I do need